Hello everyone, happy Sunday! It is the first Sunday of March, so we're going to take a quick break from Trails from Zero and return to Trauma Team. Make the world a better place, one surgery at a time. Actually, I think we were on... Do we have to start over? It didn't save? Huh. So I can't save mid-episode? Well, I mean, I don't remember what was going on anyway, so... So sure, let's start from the beginning, because I honestly don't remember what we were doing. Yay!
Hello, Mr. Butterfly. I'm Alyssa.
Get out of my yard, stupid kid.
The house over there. Where do you live, Mr. Butterfly?
Great. She's at it again. Hey, kitty girl, what are you doing? No trespassing.
Oh, Miss! Chloe's better.
Chloe? Who are you talking about?
The kitty!
Chloe's the kitty you helped. Now she comes over to play.
Glad to hear it. In any case, you're not allowed here.
Hey, Miss. What's
I'm
your
pretty
name?
sure this little girl is not going to
Me?
factor into the plot at
Oh,
all.
I'm Naomi. Naomi Kimishima.
Okay. Hi, Naomi. I'm Alyssa. I live just on the other side of the garden here.
I see.
I cut a
That
hole
makes
through the
us
hedge to
neighbors.
visit.
Yep, so I can come see you anytime I want.
Now, Alyssa, this is a place where most people can't go. That's why I need you to...
Oh, and who's this little princess? Am I
I'll address that
intruding?
in just a moment, after the cutscene.
Chief.
Hello, mister. I'm Alyssa.
Hello, Alyssa. I'm David. Excuse me, but can I borrow Naomi for just a moment?
Okay, Naomi's got work to do, right? I'll be going then. Bye-bye, Naomi. See you later.
It seems you've made a cute little friend.
You know she doesn't have any security clearance, right?
You think the little girl's gonna
You
end up
think
on a
I'm
slab
that
at some
uptight?
point in this game?
It's not like we're using diamonds to decorate the garden.
Anyway, you're here to talk about work, correct? I'm listening.
Yes, a few hours ago, a body was found in Oxford. The
Never
FBI is
trust little kids in
requesting
games
that
or
we send
shows
you
because they turn out to be
investigate.
bad.
Me? Is there some crime involved?
Will
It's
she
our
be
job
the
to
villain
determine
of the
that.
game?
What do you say?
This is my duty, isn't it? I'm on it.
Will it be an Ellie from Last of Us thing where we have to remove her brain to
The
make a
victim lived in
vaccine
a cottage
to
in Oxford with
protect
her
the rest of
husband.
the world or something?
The husband called the police, saying he had killed her. When they arrived, she was on the floor with a chest wound.
The remote is vibrating. We must listen to the speaker. Ah, that delightful, incredibly high quality Wii remote speaker.
I accept. The FBI thinks the husband may not be telling the truth. All right. Let's discover how this tragedy played out.
Woo! Tragedy! I mean, tragedy. Okay,
Tell me the
so...
facts we have, little guy.
Okay, so Lee asks, these just like them hospital shows where doctors do things that don't even relate to the problem? Yes, it is. Naomi here is a medical examiner, specifically a forensic pathologist, and she also does crime scene investigation. And, I don't think she goes so far as to actually arrest people, but she solves the entire case. But, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. The victim is 75-year-old Alma Parker. Her husband Joseph called the police late last night. On arrival, they found her body, stabbed in the chest. The husband was in a wheelchair, holding a bloody knife. Joseph's account is that they had a fight that escalated.
A man in a wheelchair stabbed someone who could walk?
That's what he says happened.
Find out what you can about the murder. I'll check the body.
Right, please get started.
The dead tell no tales. And if they do, nobody listens. Only the dead who haven't died yet can discover the truth.
Only the dead who haven't died yet can discover the truth. Okay.
Let's begin. Show me how your light was put out.
It will kill you, only if I die. Yes, that's what it will kill you means. Alright, Alma Parker, suspect of the murder is her husband, Joe. I have a picture of the suspect this time. I should take a look at it, just in case. Alright. White-haired man is the subject, Joseph Parker. That looks more gray than white, but, okay. According to the materials at hand, it says he's unable to walk due to thrombi in his veins caused by APS. The woman in the picture is the victim, Alma Parker. Hi, Alma. Beautiful white hair as well. I'd sure that's light enough to, I'd say more blonde, but sure, white, gray. Maybe the color calibration of my television's off. Not too surprising, considering their age. However, just looking at the pictures won't get me any closer to finding the truth! The corpse should have been brought to the evidence room by now. I should go see it. Do we have anything here? Time to sort through the information we've uncovered so far. Okay, so this is just... Naomi, for whatever reason, through her magic cell phone, can hear the last words of the victim, which were, Joseph, my love, I'm sorry, I can't save you. Kind of a weird thing to say when your husband's stabbing you. So, is that what happened? Maybe we'll find out. And here's the possible murder weapon. A knife that Joseph claims to have stabbed Alma with. Is this really the murder weapon? This is our buddy, Little Guy. He works for the FBI. Little Guy, do you want to, look at this? No. Okay. So, as we collect clues, they become little cards here, and sometimes we'll combine them, or sometimes we'll give them to Little Guy to investigate. Do we have any interviews to listen to? No. Alright. So, Lee says, so technically this is like Ace Attorney, where he's a lawyer and a detective. Kind of. There are other characters in this game. There's a surgery guy who's also in prison. So we break him out of prison every time we need to operate on someone. We've got a diagnostician. We've got a endoscopic surgeon who's also a ninja. We have an orthopedic surgeon who's also a literal superhero, like, with the cape and everything. Captain Falcon or something like that. We have a first responder who, because only about 5 or 6 people work in the hospital, all of these characters end up, like, assisting the other surgeons during their surgery, because apparently they have no nurses here. Alright, go over to the evidence room. Alright, Brian says, if the dead haven't died yet, they're doing it wrong. That's right. Okay, so we've got the clothing and effects, and we've got the corpse. So let's take a look at Alma here, see what's going on. Lee says, why can't we get a detective game where the detective doesn't have another job? Yeah, Phoenix Wright is responsible for interviewing witnesses, investigating the crime scene, defending his, not just defending his client, but also solving the murder. It's not good enough to actually defend your client in those games. It's like, well, if you don't find who actually did it, must have been your client. No. Alright. So we've got the body here, so we'll give it a once over. Yeah, I don't see anything out of the norm. Alright.
This must be the fatal stab wound.
So stabbed twice, or stabbed with, you stab her once and then turn 90 degrees and stab her again?
It has an odd shape. The weapon's cross-section must be...
cross-shaped. So we get a little card that goes into our little evidence desk.
Right. The weapon must be shaped like a cross. That weapon most likely penetrated the heart and killed the victim. What kind of weapon has a shape like that?
Heart? Yeah. Yeah, it's about right. Okay. Looks like it went all the way through.
This stab wound is small, but it's rather deep. There's a wound with a similar shape, but it's a different size.
Alright, she's got weird marks on her hands.
This is internal bleeding. It might have been caused by something pressing against the palm. It would require a great deal of force to leave this mark on the victim. Was she struggling against the murderer? Or is there a different reason behind it? What could this be?
Why are the people blue? It's too, abstract things, just so it doesn't get too realistic or gory or upsetting. You'll notice the same things when we do internal surgeries and stuff. The insides of people's colons, intestines, stomachs, chest cavities, esophagus. It's all very stylized.
I've never
It's
seen
just a
bruise
stylistic
like this.
choice.
Is it something congenital? The victim has a wound on her head. It's star-shaped?
Or she's or Alma's really an alien.
What can wounds tell us?
Could be that. Shape of the weapon, victim's blood type, killer's dominant arm, time of death. Shape of the weapon. And yes, it's a Wii game.
Yes, we can figure out the shape of the weapon that inflicted them. Still, a star-shaped bruise. What kind of weapon would leave that?
A throwing star that hit flat. Alright, let's give her effects a look. Okay, yeah. They're blue because being dead, really not much fun, says Lou. Yeah. This was caused by the stab wound to the chest. However, this isn't useful information in and of itself. The clothing's torn and there's blood all over it. Was this caused by the stab to the chest? If it was, then she must have been stabbed with a great deal of force.
Bloodstains on the left sleeve. Was there a wound on the corpse's arm?
I don't recall one. We'll go double check.
It could be the murderer's blood. This needs to be investigated further.
You think aliens landed on the planet in the game? It's possible. I think one of the earlier games, Trauma Center, New Blood, or Second Opinion, I think there's literally an alien virus in it.
What's this? Is it hair? That's bizarre, because...
Because they both have... The black hair on the clothing seems odd, considering what we know of the scene. That's because too long, Alma and Joseph have white hair. Only one hair, obviously, artificial. Well, Alma and Joseph have white hair, so... It's Chloe the cat! Chloe did it! It's little... Alicia? Allison? What is her name? The little ragamuffin who keeps coming into our yard.
Indeed, the victim and the suspect reportedly both have white hair. I need to send this in for analysis and identification.
But, yeah, other than this bruise, there's no damage on the left forearm, so... Alyssa! Thank you, Alyssa. Oh, and sorry for no podcast last night, but had a mold problem in my bedroom on the windowsill, so I had to, clean that real good. And cleaning blinds is time-consuming and sucks. But it's all clean now. So I'm not breathing in mold as I sleep. It's been pretty heavy. It's been pretty consistently raining down here in Southern California for the last few weeks. So I used to have coverings, blankets pinned to my wall to cover the window to black out the light. So it looks like my window leaked, and the water just got inside the window and on the sill and got trapped between the window and the blankets I had covering the window. Actually, it was a blackout curtain that was pinned over the blinds, and then 2 layers of blankets hanging over that just to completely black out the light. And that just caused an ugly, ugly mold problem. MOLEHILL Mountain, there you go. Where are we doing? Okay. Alright, let's sort through the information. Okay, chest wound. Stab wound almost yet likely fatal. There is one other wound like this one. Yep, and it's the one on the back. So, we'll combine the cards.
These stab wounds are different sizes, but they have the same shape. We can deduce that these wounds are connected by...
A hole? Similar shaped wounds appear on the corpse's chest and back, but they're different sizes. This means that the weapon penetrated the body, victim stabbed twice. There were 2 murder weapons, there are 2 murderers. Victim, weapon penetrated body.
Yes. These 2 wounds were caused by the same strike, piercing all the way through her body.
You chased down spicy food with cupcakes, Lee? Well, I hope that was tasty. Seems like an odd chaser, but okay.
If that's the case, the entry wound was...
The wounds on the front and back are from a single attack that went through the body. The weapon entered the body through her chest, her back, neither both. Her chest.
Indeed. If something is pierced all the way through by a sharp implement, the entry wound must be at least as large as the exit wound. If these wounds were caused by the same strike, it would have to be 20 centimeters or longer. This isn't enough to identify a weapon, but it does get us one step closer.
Alright. Can we compare it to the knife and see if that would work? No. Okay. Do you care, little guy?
Little guy, can we determine the shape of this weapon?
I think so, yes. I'll need some information, though. What can you tell me? How big is it?
Well, it's at least...
20 centimeters.
20 centimeters. It's shaped like a...
Cross. Circular tooth-shaped cross.
a cross shape. Does that help?
Well, glad to hear that, Lee.
Yes, thank you. We'll have the results in a moment. I see. This isn't a cutting tool like a knife. It's like a spike or a spear. Something meant for piercing.
So, a stabbing weapon. I don't like the looks of this.
Right. This isn't your usual murder weapon.
Murder weapon length has become murder weapon shape. Alright. But Joseph, the weapon that killed Alma was about 20 centimeters long and cross-shaped. But Joseph claimed otherwise. Yeah, he said this was the murder weapon, so...
Something's not right. What do you think, little guy?
You mean the weapon in the shape of the wound, right?
That knife isn't long enough to have done that. And it's nowhere close to the right shape.
Again, unless he stabbed her once, and then withdrew, turned exactly 90 degrees and stabbed her again in exactly the same spot.
No. Something else has to be the real murder weapon. The second thing this tells us is...
Alright, the husband that the knife that the victim's husband Joseph claimed we used wasn't the real murder weapon. Proves that Joseph isn't the killer, Joseph is lying, Joseph is definitely the killer. Joseph hated Alma. Well, we do know he's lying. Alright.
I agree. The husband's definitely lying to us about something.
We should interview him.
In any case, we know for sure that the knife isn't the murder weapon. However, we still don't have a clue what the real weapon was, or who the killer is.
It's Chloe the cat, Alyssa's little friend.
Take it easy. We just have to think about all of this.
Lee says, I'm not good at these types of games. They make you think. Not my strong point. Well, if you ever get stuck, what you do is you just compare each card to each... it's the adventure game equivalent of taking every item in your inventory and presenting it to every person, or rubbing it on everything in the environment. Or like what I do in games like the Trails games, I end up just rubbing up against all of the walls to see if there's anything to interact with.
A sharp weapon, like a spear, that can go through a human body. We'll have to find out what it was.
Alright, so, this one's done. Shape of the murder weapon and the conditions of Alma's death cast doubts on Joseph's testimony. Alright. Knife that Joseph claims he killed Alma with doesn't match the stab wound. Just how did she die? Well, killed by something. Black hair was found in Alma's clothing, but both she and Joseph have white hair. Whose is it? Little guy, analyze please.
Hey, little guy, could you analyze this hair?
Yes, of course. Dr. Kimishima, this isn't human hair.
Is it cat hair?
It seems to be from some sort of animal.
Like a cat?
Did the victims have any tame household creatures?
Why are you asking me? I don't know.
You know, they're called pets. And no, there weren't any signs that they had any.
Oh, apparently she does know.
Strange. Still, this is obviously not human hair. I can see cuticles, so this isn't synthetic hair or a fiber.
Alright. Can you identify what animal it's from?
No, that's beyond my expertise. Oh, but I do see something odd about it.
Go on.
Well, the hair has a tip, but the other end doesn't have a root.
So it was cut.
No root. That means...
Burned! Cut, plucked, grown from a plant. Yes, cut.
So the hair had been cut.
So Alma was trimming her, cat and got hair on her shoulder?
Right. This means that the hair didn't fall off the animal naturally.
Why would something like this be on the corpse?
Alright, let's see what else we got. Bruise on Alma's right palm doesn't appear to have been caused by trauma. Has an odd shape. It does indeed. Little guy. No? Alright. Blood on it. Little guy, can you identify whose blood this is?
Dr. Kimishima, do you need an analysis?
She said, you know they're called pets, like she was annoyed he didn't call them that, yeah.
Well, I'm not here to ask you out on a date. Just look at these.
Okay. Are these bloodstains?
Yes, they were on the victim's left sleeve.
That's odd. This blood isn't the victim's.
What do you mean?
Is it the cat's?
Well, the results say that only the H-type antigen was detected in this blood. That makes this blood type O.
Oh.
The victim has type A blood. What about her husband? He's a suspect.
He has type O. Does this mark him as the culprit after all?
Well, it doesn't eliminate him.
Let's not start jumping to conclusions. First, let's check to see if the husband is injured. If this blood came from him, he must be wounded.
Or if a particularly bad cough. And Alma was like, cover your mouth when you cough. Oh, do I have to do everything? Alright. Let's see. Circular area of hemorrhaging would be caused by application of pressure. What made this shape? Little guy, do you know? No. What could have done this? I don't know. Little guy, do you know?
Dr. Kimishima, we're done interrogating Joseph.
Joseph? You mean the victim's husband who confessed to the murder?
What'd you interview him
He just
for?
keeps saying that he killed her. We've got nothing to go on.
I'd like to hear the recordings myself anyway. I want to know if the blood on the victim's sleeve was his or not.
I've already sent you the data. You can examine it whenever you want.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you.
Still not asking you on a date, little guy. You gonna keep using that emasculating name, little guy? Alright.
I've already told you people, it was a domestic dispute. I was angry at my wife and I stabbed her. That's all there is to it. So what if I'm in a wheelchair? It doesn't mean I can't stab someone.
Don't
She
be
was
ableist,
standing right
yeah.
in front of me, so I just shanked her right there. I turned myself into the police right after. You know what happened after that. What? What about my hand? I injured it, that's all. How I injured it has nothing to do with this. I accidentally cut myself while I was stabbing her. I know, stupid, right? What? What about...
I see. The victim's husband does have an injury on his hand. This will prove that the bloodstains came from the husband. True. These pieces of information do share a common bond. The blood on the victim's sleeve is type O. Joseph has a wound on his right hand, and he himself has type O blood. There's little doubt that the bloodstains on the sleeve were left by him. That doesn't prove that he killed Alma, though. We'll need more evidence to be certain. Let's keep investigating. This is one bizarre case. There's so much about it that's hard to believe.
You don't think the husband did it, Dr. Kimishima?
Who knows? Anyway, let's put the facts we know so far in order. The reason why it's doubtful that the victim's husband is the murderer is because...
You know, lying about the murder weapon. Short-tempered, hid the real murder weapon, he's stubborn. Well... Eh? Did he hide it? I mean, he is stubborn. The fact that... the fact that doesn't fit if Joseph is the killer... Huh. If he's the killer, he shouldn't be short-tempered. No. If he's the killer, he shouldn't have an injured hand. No. If he's the killer, he shouldn't have hid the real murder. I don't know. None of these really add up to me.
Yes. The knife he says he used could not have caused the wounds she died of.
It's probably just one of a weird translation or something.
There are other reasons to doubt him too, no matter what weapon he used. Pushing it all the way through a human body would require a lot of strength. But he's...
old. He's too hard-headed. He can't stand, or can he?
Indeed. He is wheelchair-bound and cannot stand under his own strength. Would he be able to kill someone like this while sitting in a wheelchair?
His hospital records make it clear that he can't stand up at all.
Yes. The shape of the weapon and the details of the death make it unlikely that he's the murderer. Still, he insists that he's the one who killed her.
I don't get it. Usually people lie to avoid being blamed for a crime.
It was their cat.
Huh.
He's covering for the cat.
Experience with lying, Mr. Investigator?
Hey, we agreed not to bring up the past, didn't we?
But why would he want to make himself the criminal?
All I can think of is that he's defending somebody else.
Either that, or covering up an even bigger lie.
An alien cat.
That doesn't change what I need to do at all. Contact HQ about the inconsistencies we've discovered and interrogate the husband again.
Beat him with a phone book.
I'm going to the crime scene. Tell them that, too.
Like a real forensic pathologist.
Understood. I'll get authorization immediately.
YouTube's censoring Lou again. Let's see. What did you say, Lou? Oh, who knows? It didn't even moderate it. It just didn't let it go through. YouTube, stop being mean. I've seen what you allow on your platform. Alright, so this is the crime scene. Let's begin the investigation. Everything looks fine. Nothing out of the ordinary here. I want to go to their bedroom and see if their bed is in the right spot. Family photos. Alright, let's... Alma Parker was found dead here. Alright, let's... This is under the table.
This. It's a shard of glass. What could that be from? Supposedly, only Joseph and the responding police officer were at the murder scene. If that's the case, then...
Shard of glass found at the scene was a piece of something, but what's odd about it is no one noticed till now. No one knows how it got there. No other pieces. Yeah, I don't see any other pieces. Well, apparently Lou's comment got just... She typed it in, and then YouTube looked at it and went, no. It didn't make it through the restream. It didn't even end up on YouTube. So. Oh, really? That's weird. Well, her last comment was at 12:23, so don't know if that helps. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's interesting. Lou's YouTube is again censoring my violent speech is in the restream chat, but it's not actually on YouTube. That's weird. Huh. Odd.
Yes, there were no other shards of glass in the area. The police wouldn't be so foolish as to contaminate the crime scene. I'm beginning to wonder if someone there had cleaned up the other shards of glass. I could send this shard to analysis. We might learn something about it.
Fruit is very important. What are you talking about? Alright, overturned chair. No, I don't know. Overturned chair seems important to me. Spray everything! Lou says, I'm beginning to develop a persecution complex from YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, we just don't care about the chair, I guess. Plant. Picture. They look so happy together. Do 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 do.
There are traces of something having been burned in this fireplace.
Found her.
It's something other than firewood. I wonder if there's anything left. Huh, I've got something. What is this?
Piece of paper? Mysterious ashes.
There's something else here, too. Is this fur?
Oh god,
What's this doing here?
we burned the cat! Wait, was it a wig made of animal fur? Mysterious fur? Burned hair, okay. Yeah, hello. What's this?
There's an inscription on this clock.
Oh, look at the stars on the clock. I think Alma got beamed with the clock.
To my loving father and mother from Abby. A gift from a family member? Huh. Why does this decoration look familiar?
Regarding the clock found on the table, the star shape was also seen on hand, head, shoulder, cheek, or head. Lou says she has no intention of ghosting any of us. Thanks, Lou.
That's right. It's the same as that star-shaped bruise on the victim's head. The murderer could have struck the victim with this clock. I need to take this back and carefully investigate it.
It was Abby, the cat, who, the bald cat, who was wearing a wig made of animal fur. So it's a Sphinx cat wearing a wig named Abby. Or a Sphinx cat named Abby wearing a wig. The wig didn't have a name. Alright. Black hair found in the fireplace seems to be from an animal. Is it related to the case? Well...
These two hairs appear to be the same. If that's the case, then the hair from the fur was on the victim's clothing. Why, though?
The ashes found in the fireplace, some kind of paper. What is it, little guy? No, no, alright, fine. Star-shaped bruise. Alright, there we go.
Huh. The decoration on the clock matches the victim's head wound.
Lee says, so it's a hairless cat. I don't like them kind of cats. In my opinion, they just look horrible. It's weird, because I look at, Sphinx cats and other hairless cats, I'm like, what an ugly... How is that ugly thing so cute? Apparently they're, maintenance-wise, difficult to take care of. You have to bathe them because of, oils and stuff irritate their skin. And they don't like cat baths like most cats. So.
But this couldn't possibly have been the fatal blow. I need to know exactly how this wound would have affected her.
Alright, could it have been the murder weapon? Well, little guy, do you have
Little
any
guy,
opinion
could I
here?
bother you for a moment?
It's not for a date.
Anytime. How can I help?
Plot twist, says Lou. It's a dog trying to frame the cat.
Well, the wound on the victim's head was caused by a clock found at the scene. I want to know what that wound would have done to the victim.
Okay, I get it. I'll start looking into it right away.
Let me know the moment you get some results.
Alright, so he's looking at that. No other shards.
Hey, little guy. Your turn.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you need something analyzed? Just one moment. There's some kind of compound on the concave surface here.
Any details?
Trilink says, my friend just asked if I'm watching porn on my phone because of the music in this game.
It's wine. Yep, no mistake.
So, there's wine on the inside of this piece of curved glass. That means this shard comes from...
A wine bottle or wine glass. Part of a wine glass, fishbowl, vase, or chandelier wine glass.
That's probably right. Then again, there could be some oddballs who drink wine straight from the bottle or something.
Perhaps. Let's assume for the moment that it's from a wine glass. A little more investigation may provide us with more information.
Look at it again! You want me to analyze again? Yes, all we know right now is it came from a wine glass. Can you look for any more details that might, tell us more about it? Alright, need some time. Okay, so he's looking at that. So those being analyzed. Wasn't interested in that. That's fur. Well, this was in the fireplace and so was the fur, so do we... No, okay. Odd shape. Yeah. Yeah. Well, both hands, do we... Okay. Alright, I think we're good here. Do we have new interview stuff? Yep.
Dr. Kimishima, I need to tell you something.
Lou says, you calling me an oddball little guy for the drinking wine straight from the bottle? I mean, why unnecessarily dirty a glass?
Is it good news?
No, bad. Another corpse has been found.
Give me a break. I'm already in the middle of investigating a case for you.
Well, the thing is, it might be related to the Alma Parker case.
What do you mean?
Well, is it Joseph?
A female corpse was discovered in a warehouse at the harbor.
Is it Abby, the person who sent the clock?
The victim is identified as Abigail Parker. She's Alma Parker's daughter.
What?
Yes, it's not just Alma now. Her daughter's been murdered as well.
My God. Is there any connection between the two cases?
We don't know yet, but considering the timing, I believe there's a good chance that they're related.
All right. Send the corpse over here. I'll perform an autopsy.
Right. I was going to come over and tell you about the clock anyway. I'll load all the information that we've confirmed onto the computer, too.
You know, I'm a little... In some ways, I mean, there's a lot to this game. I really like this game, but Naomi doesn't actually perform an autopsy. She examines the corpse, but she doesn't actually autopsy it. And I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity. Maybe that would have been too gruesome, but I mean, all the surgery stuff is so stylized, yeah, that I think they could have presented it in a way consistent with the style of the rest of the game. And it would have given us more fun stuff to do. You know, cutting into corpses and investigating the internals. So, maybe a missed opportunity, but there is a lot to this game anyway, so...
Huh. A man who comes to visit bringing a dead body as a present. You're the worst guest ever. This kind of thing tends to upset people, you know.
Yes, but I know how you like it, Naomi.
Hey, come on. This is my job.
Dumping corpses on people.
I'm joking. I'll have a room ready.
Yes, that would be helpful. I'll see you later then.
Let's take a look at this new card real quick. Abigail was dead for 2 days before her body was discovered. Alright. Do we still have the clock card? No, Scooby here is analyzing it, but... yeah. Alright. Lee says, only people that ask questions like that are the ones that are guilty of doing it. Lee says, this is an M-rated game? I don't think so. No, it's a teen. Rated teen for blood, language, suggestive themes, use of tobacco, and violence. So no, T for teen. They should make an M-rated game that shows all that. There was an old Apple II game. The hell is it called? I think it's called Life and Death. That was a more realistic take on a surgery simulator, although it wasn't in color. At least the original. So far, well, at least the computer I had was not a full. I think it was a. Were computers black and white? I don't think so. Anyway, presentation was black and white. So this was the 80s. It predates ESRB. So probably would not have gotten an M rating. Funny thing about that game is I think the only thing that could get you fired in that game, you could take your knife and just scribble on people, carve your name into their chest. The only thing in that game that would get you fired is if you didn't answer your pager promptly. Also dates the game because it. But one of the copy protection methods on the game is the game came with this little paper wheel, where occasionally you, the doctor in the game, would get a page and you'd have to answer it, and you'd use this decoder wheel to figure out the phone number based on the number that they page you with. So it pages you with 573, and so you'd spin the wheel until you get to 573, and you'd get the 4-digit extension or whatever to call the doctor back at. And it was always, are we still on for golf on Thursday? It was never anything important, but that was a copy protection thing. They wanted to make sure that you weren't sharing the disc with someone. They wanted to make sure you had your own copy. They did really silly stuff like that back in the day, back in the 80s for copy protection. Lee says, anyone that grew up in the 80s are old. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm 43, so... Alright, what was I doing? Oh, we're going to autopsy, and by autopsy I mean just kind of look at the body. Give it a once-over.
The daughter of Alma Parker, the first victim.
Mm-hmm.
Abigail Parker.
Whoops, alright. Okay,
These were her last words. I'm not making any promises, but I've heard your words.
Oh, you're my age? Okay. Alright, switch between at the nameplate at the top. Okay. So we can... Okay. Let's give the clothing a once-over. Nice yellow dress. Oh, looks like she went the same way. And she's got, our bald wig-wearing cat is a serial killer. No, she didn't look like it went all the way through. But her phone screen is cracked. I think this is the first body we've seen with personal effects other than just their clothing.
Oh, this is the cell phone
remembering right.
Abigail was carrying. It won't turn on. Is it broken?
Well, I mean, the screen is shattered, so...
This should be sent in for analysis. It may have some useful information.
Pull apart, damage to the upper torso area clothing, and severe amount of hemorrhaging. Should be a wound on the corpse, same location.
Abigail's hair isn't black. I've seen this black hair before.
I don't think we've seen a picture of Abigail, so...
It's...
But I mean, her body is lying right next to us. The black hair that I noticed on Abigail's clothing was also seen on Alma's corpse. Well, it was on her clothes.
That's right. It was animal fur.
Okay, she's... Yep. Did she get beamed? Alright, her skull looks okay. Anything in the back? No, anything in the hand? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Any of the Tootsies? No.
This is a cut. It seems like it was inflicted intentionally. I feel like I've seen a similar wound somewhere before.
Yeah.
There's a deep wound on the chest. This must be the fatal wound. This stab wound has an odd shape. I've seen this somewhere before.
But where? Alright. Little guy? Do you need something analyzed? Is this Abigail's cell phone? Yes. There's a handful of... I wonder if what happened was they missed a couple lines in the recording sessions, or they felt they needed to add some stuff later and didn't feel it was worth bringing the actors back to record dialogue. Who knows? Can you see if it can be repaired? We might be able to learn something from it. Gotcha, I'll get on that. Alright. So we've got the mysterious fur and the familiar hair.
Just as I thought. These two hairs are identical. So we know that the hair from the fur found in the fireplace at the murder scene was on both of the two victims. From this, we can deduce that
the fur found in the fireplace was also found on the two victims. This leads to the conclusion that they were wearing fur coats. The killer wore the fur. The animals in the evidence room. They were killed by a monster. Fur coincidence.
indeed, the murderer had been wearing or using the fur somehow. Thus, it's not surprising if we found evidence of it with both the victims.
Alright. There was a cut wound on Abigail's right palm. I've seen this shape somewhere before. There we go.
These murders are too similar for us to dismiss the possibility that they're related. The wound on Alma's hand wasn't caused by external trauma, while Abigail's wound was obviously made using a sharp tool. At first glance, these may seem to be completely unrelated. However, if we consider any similarities or connections between the two corpses, these wounds may indicate some hidden link that we haven't discovered yet.
Alma's bruise is in the same shape as the cut on Abigail's hand. This can't be a mere co-winky-dink. Stab wound on Abigail's chest looks similar to the one on her mother's. This bears investigating. Look at this.
Little guy, can we tell anything from this wound?
One moment. Let's see.
No further question, Your Honor.
The stab wound in her chest is the same shape as Alma's stab wounds.
Tell me something I don't know, little guy.
Is that so? My hunch was right. This proves...
Abigail and Abatha? Alma and Abigail both have fatal stab wounds in the same shape. Indicates that murder weapon's same killer, died at the same time, same motive, same murder weapon.
Yes, both murders were committed using the same weapon.
So were they murdered by the same person?
It's likely, but there's no conclusive evidence of that just yet. The wounds aren't exactly the same. There's something very different about them.
Well, Alma's went all the way through her torso.
Where?
It's...
So if anyone's wondering what happens if you answer something wrong, well, you have these little hearts up here. If I answer incorrectly, I lose a heart. So that's, you know, one of the failure states. If you lose all your hearts, you fail. And I think there are save points there at the investigation. I don't think you have to start from the very beginning, but... Anyway, difference was direction, color, depth, shape, depth.
Yes, the depths aren't the same.
Couldn't that just be coincidence? They weren't killed by a machine after all.
I can't rule that out as a possibility either. Still, Alma's stab wound pierces all the way through her body and out her back. Abigail's wound barely reaches her heart. These wounds would require a vast difference in strength to inflict.
I see. Is that so?
In any case, it's dangerous to make more assumptions than is absolutely necessary. Let's continue investigating.
Same weapon was used to kill both Alma and Abigail. There's more they had in common, too. Well, are we saying that they, they had this and this? No. Anything new on the recorder? No. Looks like there's still a connection somewhere.
Indeed, these facts can be put together. Alma and her daughter Abigail. The two corpses share one common thing.
They're both dead.
That is...
What the two victims' corpses had in common was scene of murder, time of death, weapon that killed them.
Yes, the same weapon was used for both murders. Another similarity can be found among their belongings as well. That is...
the animal hair. Symbols drawn on forehead. Yeah. There's a reference.
Yes, both of them had the same type of animal fur on them. There's a very high possibility that these crimes were committed by the same person.
Or cat. There we go.
Dr. Kimishima, a new testimony has arrived.
Good. Whose testimony is it this time?
Let's see. First, we have the person who found Abigail's corpse. He owns a restaurant, but he seems to be an acquaintance of the victim.
Really? How did they know each other?
Well, it seems the victim was an occasional customer at the restaurant. According to the testimony, the victim had visited the restaurant not long ago.
I see. This may be able to help us determine the victim's situation before she was killed. We should confirm when he last saw the victim as well.
Yes, there's another bit of testimony that needs to be addressed.
Go on.
Well, it's Joseph Parker. He's begun confessing to his daughter's murder as well.
What?
When the questioner asked him about Abigail's corpse, he started with the whole "I did it" spiel again.
Why did you fools tell him about Abigail?
Well, he is her father after all. Someone was bound to tell him.
Well, we've lost the chance to learn what really happened from him.
No matter where you go, there's always somebody who has to ruin it for everyone.
Oh well, what's done is done. I'll listen to his testimony too. Send the voice data over.
Understood. Please do so.
What? Abigail was... Is that true? I mean, yeah. I killed my daughter Abigail, too. I'm admitting it. I What? I mean...
Alright, when'd you last see her?
Well, when I found the body, I was up that morning fishing for the restaurant's chef's catch special. Oh yeah, if you go out a bit there, they're quite easy to catch. The market's fish aren't good enough. No, for the fish to be at their freshest, they have to be killed right when they're caught. Well, I was shocked. I never imagined I'd pull up a corpse. And even worse, it was Miss Abby Parker. That's right, I've known the Parkers for years. She'd come to the restaurant with her parents every now and again.
Okay, so he fished up an entire corpse, an entire adult human? What the hell were you fishing for? What kind of hook and line strength were you using that you hauled an entire, at least 120-pound human being out of the drink? Good God.
She'd come to the restaurant with her parents every now and again. Heavens, no, they never fought. They seemed very happy, a wonderful family. The last time Miss Abby came was 3 days ago. No, her parents weren't with her at the time. She was there with a gentleman. She'd come to the restaurant with her parents.
Oops, wrong one.
I was up that morning. Oh yeah? No. Well, and even worse. That's right. I've known... She'd come to the restaurant with her parents. Heavens, no. They never... The last time Miss Abby came was...
3 days ago, okay.
He says that Abigail was at his restaurant 3 days ago.
Which would have put her death the day before he fished her out of the drink.
So Abigail was still alive at that time.
When the last time she visited the restaurant? Yes, she did not come in dead. Lou says, who says that Joseph is Abigail's father, huh? Maybe Alma was keeping something from him. Yeah. Lou says, no bruh fish, that's for sure. Bruh. Alright, we're not... Okay. Abigail was last seen 3 days ago at the restaurant. How long ago did she die? Oh, didn't he fish her out 2 days ago? I think someone said that, right? Abigail was dead for 2 days before her body was discovered. Oh. Yeah, so... Saw her 3 days ago, been dead for 2, so day before.
We can trace Abigail's whereabouts with these facts.
Brian says, maybe fishing for sturgeon, largest on record, is 3,400 pounds. Yeah, I mean, if you're just, regular trout fishing, fish that are no more than a couple of pounds, you're probably not using a rod, reel, or line, or even a big enough hook to pull an entire 100+ pound person out of the drink. But anyway.
Her corpse was found about 2 days since her death. The man who found her body last saw her 3 days ago. That means that when the chef saw her...
hours, days, after she died, had been poisoned. Hours.
Yes, it was not long before she was killed.
Maybe she gave a bad Yelp review? It was the cook.
There's a high possibility that Abigail was killed soon after she left his restaurant. It would be best to investigate the man who was seen with her the night she died.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima. Could I bother you for a moment?
Bother me, little guy. Bother me hard.
If I said no, would you leave me alone?
Oh, well, her reaction was not mine.
No. I definitely think you should hear this.
Alright, hurry up.
Thank you.
I've got corpses to play with.
HQ has made a move. The FBI's arrested a suspect for Abigail's murder.
Was it the dude she was last seen with? Or the cook?
What's going on?
Who knows? Maybe they're jumping the gun. I don't know what the higher-ups are thinking. The man's name is Sean Bowen. He was Abigail's boss where she worked. His wife, Carolyn Bowen, was also taken in for interrogation. They're both at HQ now.
Huh. Is there any evidence that he's the killer?
It seems that this was found at the scene where Abigail had been murdered.
What's this?
Is it a lighter that says Susan Bowen on it?
It's an expensive lighter made in France. It's a custom order with his name engraved on it.
Sean, what does that say?
Sean Bowen.
Sean, okay.
Well, there's no mistaking that.
We also showed Sean's picture to that chef. He confirmed that Sean was the man with Abigail at the restaurant the night she died.
Sean was with her. I'm sorry, Abby was with her boss? Okay.
I see. Let me guess. Here's what the FBI thinks happened. Abigail was having an affair with her boss. The situation got complicated, so he killed her.
Bingo, Dr. Kimishima. That's exactly what HQ thinks happened.
What about Alma's murder, then? Would he take the trouble to murder the girl's mother to hide his affair?
Honestly, I don't think they're looking that far ahead.
Now, the people that sign my paycheck are very, very dumb.
They'd rather believe this than think that Joseph committed either of the murders.
I see. So Joseph is defending the man who killed his own daughter?
Well, now that you mention it, that doesn't make sense at all.
All right. We can't say for certain that this man, Bowen, isn't the murderer just yet. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us what Abigail was doing on that night as well. Can you get the interrogation recordings, little guy?
I've already got them. I know my stuff.
Uh-huh.
Nice of you to stay on top of things. Send me that data ASAP.
Got it. I'll do that now.
Hawaiian shirt, unbuttoned to the sternum. Uh-huh. Player. Alright, let's see. Abigail's boss asked about the relationship. Uh-huh. Alright.
Good heavens. What's going on? I haven't done anything to get interrogated by people like you. Abby. Yes, she did work for us. She was a very innocent and beautiful girl. You know the type, right? Look, I'm sure you figured it out for yourself, right? What we have is a relationship between two consenting adults.
She was
She's the one who
22.
asked me to meet her at the restaurant, but she got a phone call and left before the meal came. Where she went? How should I know? She said something came up, but who knows? Huh? That's my lighter. Where did you... The scene of the murder? A warehouse at the harbor? No! I've never been there. I don't even carry that lighter with me.
Actually, come to think of it, if her parents are 70, then she's probably between, odds are she's between 40 and 50, so, they might be the same age.
I keep it at home, so what would it be doing there? I get it. This is a trap. Someone's setting me up to be the killer. Listen, that lighter's a custom-made, expensive piece. I keep it carefully locked in a showcase at home. The showcase? It's in my living room at my house. The only keys to the case belong to me and... me and... Oh, don't tell me.
Me and who?
Huh. Why did his testimony end there?
Oh, that's when his lawyer arrived.
And they took measures.
Lawyers!
Something self-incriminating, I take it. That's all right, though. I learned something important that I hadn't been expecting.
Huh. You got some useful information from that recording?
You weren't paying attention. If that man is telling the truth, then Abigail's cell phone has an important clue.
Whoever called her away from the luncheon or dinner.
That is...
According to Sean's account, the victim's cell phone may have important information. Text, record of calls received.
Yes. Upon receiving a call from someone, she abruptly left the restaurant and was killed.
Let me close the blinds of the window behind me, because we're kind of blowing out over here, so hang on a second. A little better.
It's quite possible that call came from the murderer.
I see.
Even if the caller isn't the killer, we can identify who called her.
Gotcha. I'll make sure they hurry up and analyze the cell phone.
Wait. We also need evidence to back his testimony up as well.
That's true. What can we do about that?
It shouldn't be difficult to get a witness to verify his testimony.
A witness? But who?
Think about it. It would have to be.
Sorry, distracted by something. A person we can ask in order to verify Sean's witness testimony is the chef, Victor, the suspect, Joseph, the victims who are dead, but possibly the chef.
Oh, right. He did remember seeing Sean and Abigail at the restaurant that night.
Definitely ask the victim, says Sir Spider Rider. Spider Rider, I like that. Sir Spider Rider.
You think he might have more to say about how they were acting then?
For some reason, I keep one of the games on the Games Done Quick thing that they did the last week was a game about catching blue marlin. And I was just thinking about because Brian mentioned sturgeons, and I'm like, marlins get pretty big too. Anyway, you think he might have more to say about how they were acting then?
Yes. Can you go talk to that chef one more time?
No problem. I'll ask him for more details about that night.
Yeah, I saw a millipede yesterday. Neat. I thought it was a worm, and then I looked closer. I'm like, oh nope, it's got lots of little legs. That's a millipede. I'm like, wow, that worm is scooting across the sidewalk. Nope, millipede. Leggy worm. Yep.
There's also that lighter to consider. It's most likely that it was removed from Bowen's house by...
The killer, I guess. The only other person who could have taken Sean's lighter from his home is the wife Caroline, the suspect Joseph, the victim Abigail, the chef Victor. Well, I guess it would be the wife.
Yes. According to his statement, the lighter was supposed to be in his home.
So, do we have the wife angry at the affair, so kills the woman that her husband is sleeping with? You know, you'd think if your spouse was cheating on you, your anger would be directed at your spouse instead of the person they're... I don't know. Maybe there's some understandable psychological reason why you would direct your anger at the person your spouse is cheating on you with. I don't know.
The only person besides him who would have been in a position to take it would be his wife, Carolyn.
Caroline, Caroline, please be mine, you're my kind of girl.
If we inspect the lighter itself, we may learn something from it.
I see. You'll need the recordings from Carolyn's questioning as well. I'll send it over right now, so please use the recorder to listen to it.
Yes, make sure I get those. I'm counting on you, little guy.
That guy Zerg says the music style, the characters. Is this an Atlas game? It is, yes. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Atlas. Just making sure I was right, but yep, Atlas. Spider Rider says, Trauma Team. When are the cases ever that straightforward and obvious? Yeah. That's why I'm still going with the, Oh, his wife is 9 years his junior. That's why I'm still going with it's a bald alien cat wearing a wig made of cat hair. I think that makes a lot of sense. Alright.
Hey, what's this all about? Why are you keeping me here? What could I possibly have to do with you? Huh? I was home all day on that day. So what?
I don't
you
work.
Found his lighter at the murder scene? Is that so? I wonder why. So, is he a suspect now? I don't know anything about it. I don't give a rat's ass about that cheating bastard. Can I just go home now? I don't want to deal with a murder investigation.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't want to deal with a murder
She's rather
investigation.
emotional.
Okay.
Is she unstable?
That's just normal, Dr. Kimishima. You're a little too calm.
Well, I have my moments too. Sometimes.
Anyway, Carolyn's insisting that she was home the entire time.
Why, I had an emotion just this morning when I yelled at a small child to get off of my lawn. Emotion!
Is there any way to prove that?
No, there aren't any witnesses. She says she was alone the entire time.
Did she know that Sean and Abigail were together that night?
No, we told her that her husband is a suspect in a murder investigation. She shouldn't know that Sean was involved with Abigail. We're trying to keep the details under wraps.
But she does know. She called him a cheating bastard.
I see. If that's the case, then she knows too much.
Huh? What do you mean?
Let's listen to her testimony one more time. Pay attention.
Peculiar statement.
Hey, what? You found hid. Is. What could. Huh? You found. So. I don't give a rat's ass.
That bit at the end. Why did she call him a cheating bastard?
Maybe he's cheated on her before. He looks like a player. I mean,
Yeah, it's fine, little guy. Hawaiian shirt unbuttoned to the sternum. Yeah. For someone my age. Yeah.
That could be a possibility. But what if there was another reason?
like what?
Well, for example,
they had weekly board game nights, and he constantly cheated. That's what she was referring to. Alright, probable reason why Sean's wife, Caroline, called him a cheating bastard, and this quote mark is facing the wrong way, but whatever, is she heard why he was arrested, saw him with Abigail, had woman's intuition, was told by a neighbor. Probably saw him.
yes. What if she had seen Sean and Abigail together?
I mean, they did eat out in public, so...
That would explain her hostility.
If that's the case, then she did witness what happened to the victim that night. This might lead us to something even more important.
Spider Rider says the joke answers in this and diagnostics are so great. I agree. There's always one answer that's just really silly, and I do appreciate the humor. Let's see. Brian says, I think what happens is they still love their spouse and can't easily transition to talking about why a person would direct their anger at the person their spouse is cheating with rather than the spouse who's cheating. Brian says they still love their spouse and can't easily transition to being angry at them. It's easier to blame someone else even if that person isn't as much to blame. True. I mean, because it's completely possible that the other person that your spouse is cheating on you with, that person doesn't know that the person that they're sleeping with is married. They could be doing the, taking the ring off kind of thing, right? I mean, it's perfectly possible to be in a relationship with someone and be like, wait, you're married? Son of a biscuit! Yeah, that can happen. Lots of soap operas have shown this to be true. Yeah. Do we have any more here? Nothing new? Okay. Victor, Sean, and Caroline. Caroline! Alright. Caroline called Sean a cheating bastard. She must have known he was having an affair. Pardon me. Now, who would drop a lighter with their name on it at the murder scene? I wonder whose this is. Did you do it? Let's see. Did the killer drop it? She's the killer. Okay.
Hey, little guy, I need something analyzed.
Lou says no. It's woman's intuition. We know. We always know.
Sure. Is it the lighter that was found at the murder scene?
Yes, I just need you to find any fingerprints on it.
Which bleeds straight into mother's intuition, which was very frustrating for the child of a mother, like me. Like most. Most people are children of mothers. Mom just knew things. Things she shouldn't be able to know. Like when she told me off for doing something stupid or bad or whatever I was doing. And then she turned around and walked away and I made a face or flipped her off. And she, without turning around, said, "And don't flip me off." How did she know?
Just a second. There seem to be a lot of them.
A lot of people handling the lighter that was in a showcase at home?
Oh, wait. They're all the same set of prints, repeated over and over.
Can we find out whose they are?
Let's see. These are Carolyn Bowen's.
Maybe Caroline is actually a bald alien cat in a wig.
Bingo. So the one who left this lighter at the scene was...
Fingerprints left on the lighter belonged to Sean's wife, Caroline. In other words, the person who dropped the lighter was Abigail, Caroline, Sean, Alma. Caroline.
Right. Sean's wife, Carolyn, left the lighter at the murder scene.
Why would she be there?
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife, left the lighter at the scene of Abigail's killing.
The spider says, "What's your real theory on who done it?" Well, right now it's looking like Caroline, but that leads us to question, why the hell is Joseph trying to take the blame here? Unless Joseph was also sleeping with Caroline. Pretty good for a 70-year-old dude who can't walk. Oh, hey, my package is on the way. My package is on the way and it's going to arrive on Thursday? Are you driving it from the East Coast? Let's see. Alright. All it says is carrier picked up the package. It doesn't say where. For those... do you want to know? Do you want to know what I bought? So I bought So I was telling you all about my window pane that got all moldy because I had curtains over my window, blackout curtains and blankets to block the light from my bedroom window. It's been raining a lot, so water got in and just was trapped between the window and the blankets, so it just molded. So I cleaned all that up, and instead of putting the blankets back, I'm going a different way. So I bought opaque vinyl static cling film that I can attach to the window, the actual pane of glass. And I bought a little squeegee and some black silicone sealant. So I'm gonna do that instead. That way, if water leaks in, it's not trapped between coverings, and I'll be able to notice it right away if water gets in. So. But apparently that just shipped today and is going to be delivered on Thursday, which is kind of surprising that it would take that long, but whatever. Alright.
Her interrogation suggests that she saw her husband together with the victim. Does this mean that Carolyn is behind both the murders in this investigation?
From what we know, is it possible that Caroline Bowen committed both murders? Well, we can't say for sure, because why the hell would she kill Alma?
True. Even if she had a reason for killing Abigail, she had no motive for Alma's murder.
That we know of yet, anyway. Lou says one day she discovered a black hair on her husband's shoulder. This is how she knew he was having an affair with an alien Sphinx cat in a wig. Alma was also sleeping with her. So Sean was sleeping. Sean was with both mother and daughter, huh? Nice. Well, I mean, you know, no, because they were both married. You know, sleeping with a mother and a daughter is one thing. Sleeping with a mother and daughter who are married, not to each other, but to completely different people, that's a completely different thing.
But she may be able to provide us with information regarding Abigail's murder. I need a little more information from her. That's the little guy's job.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, what's this?
It's Caroline.
It wasn't Sean who left the lighter at Abigail's murder scene. It was Carolyn. That makes her our most probable suspect now.
Really? I wonder what HQ's going to think when they hear this.
I don't care. I'm not interested in your office politics.
I don't care.
I know that. So, what do you think? Honestly.
Alien Sphinx cat in a wig.
I find it most likely that she's not the killer. Still, she may have witnessed something. If she finds herself our main suspect, perhaps that will loosen her tongue a bit.
I see. I'll use this info when I speak to her then.
You're going to talk to her yourself? That's odd.
I was about to say that.
It takes a liar to catch a liar. I'm good at this kind of thing.
We've all got secrets, don't we? I'll be counting on you.
Right. Oh, by the way, Abigail's cell phone has been repaired.
Great. Were the records of received calls intact?
She did receive a call during the time we believe she was at the restaurant.
Was it from Caroline?
However, we've traced the call to a nearby payphone.
Huh, I see. I wonder if this information will lead us anywhere.
Let's
We're
go
going to ask around
investigate
the
this
area if
the
there were any
payphone.
witnesses near the phone, but we don't expect much. Still, there's no doubt that that was the last call made to her cell phone.
Yeah, how are you going to find the people who were hanging around a cell phone 3 days ago? I mean, maybe there's a security camera around or something.
I see. So there's a good chance that call came from the murderer after all.
Spider asks favorite speciality so far. In this game, I would say this sequence, the medical examiner Naomi, because I'm a big fan of adventure games, like point and click adventure games, and this scratches that itch. Not a lot of those games in modern days. So, yeah, that's probably my favorite sequence.
Abigail was called out from a public phone, and then she was killed.
We'll continue looking into the deal with the payphone. Oh, we spoke to the chef again, too. Check out the recorder when you have time.
All right, I'll listen to it later. These two pieces of information can fill in Abigail's timeline that night until her death. When was she last seen before she died?
Restaurant. How many days ago was the murder victim Abigail Parker last seen? 3.
That's right. She was seen at a restaurant that she was a frequent customer at.
Yeah, it's difficult to see in the beginning of the game, but all of the different professions do tie together into a single narrative. It becomes more clear as you go through the game. Remember that scene of someone laying in a bed of flowers with butterflies and stuff, the very opening sequence? That actually does tie into it. I don't remember I haven't played this game probably in 10 some years, so my memory of exactly what the story is very fuzzy, but yeah.
The one with her at the time was...
3 days ago, Abigail was seen at the restaurant with Joe, Alma, Sean, Naomi, Kimishima, Sean. It was
Correct.
me!
She was witnessed there with her boss. Afterwards, she left the restaurant alone. The reason she left was...
Phone call. While Abigail was at the restaurant with Sean, she left by herself because had a fight, saw his wife, and ran away. She had a phone call. Caroline wanted to fight her. Caroline called her out. Phone call.
Yes. A phone call caused her to leave the restaurant immediately.
Have I finished this game? Yeah, I played it to completion when I first played it years ago, 2010 or whenever. Probably within a year or two of it being released, I bought it and played through the whole thing. I think I S-ranked all of the... you can't actually... There are no rankings on... I think diagnostics and forensics don't have actual rankings, but the other 4 do. I'm pretty sure I S-ranked everything. It's, I'd show that off, but I'm currently playing this on my Wii U, and the save that actually has my stuff is on my actually, no, this is a GameCube data card, so it wouldn't be on here. It would be on my Wii hard drive. So... Anyway.
But where did this call come from?
Payphone. Phone call that Abigail received the night of her death was made from a payphone nearby Abigail Sean's house, CIFM. Payphone nearby.
Indeed, the payphone near the murder scene.
You're a bit bad at endoscopy as far as metals go. Endoscopy can be, especially, yeah, it's hard not to, it's hard to get under the time limit, which means you have to feed the endoscope through someone's esophagus or colon or intestines or something really quickly without slamming into a wall. It is tough. Also, the tool selection, it can be a little finicky, so yeah,
It's
not
most
easy.
likely that the killer called her from the public phone, then waited for the victim to arrive and ambushed her. That would be what happened on Abigail's last night in this world.
Oh, pardon. I think we've got an interview to listen to. Yeah.
How'd she act? Let me think. I remember that she was talking on her phone. I clearly remember that she left the restaurant in a hurry soon after that. The man who was with her left in a bad mood afterwards. No, I don't think that he went after Miss Abby. No. He He left the restaurant an hour after Miss Abby did. I know that because I served a carafe of wine to the table. The gentleman drank it all himself before he left. I remember being disappointed because they ordered a very fine wine.
Well, I mean...
Dr. Kimishima, we've received a recording.
More questioning? Who is it this time?
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife. Once they confronted her about the lighter, she started talking.
I also really quite like the emergency response, first responder, Maria Torres, I think her name is, her segments. I think that's a really clever inversion of the general surgery style that these games pioneered, because it cuts the number of tools down in half. Instead of fixing someone, you're just stabilizing them, and you also have to deal with multiple people at the same time, flopping between different patients and stabilizing them, doing CPR, defibrillating them, and just patching them up to get them sent to the hospital. I think that's a really clever a new style that they added, and it ends up being pretty hectic and tense because you're trying to deal with 4 people who are dying. Anyway, overall, I really like Trauma Team, and I'm bummed out that they never made any more of these, because I think they really hit on something great with this series, but unfortunately they never made any more of these. In fact, I don't think they even went back to Trauma Center. I think this is the last of the Trauma Center games, which is a shame, because I really enjoyed the series. Lou says, a bit butt on an endoscopy? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't catch that. That's funny. The lung level was the one you struggled on. I don't remember. I remember some of the earlier Trauma Center games. Those get kind of wacky. I remember there's one where you're on an airplane and you're doing surgery on like a commercial flight, and you hit turbulence, so things are bouncing around, and you're trying not to kill the person. It's a really great sequence. I think it's either that one or another one where the lights keep going off or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in this series. The Trauma Team is definitely my favorite of the 3, well, at least three of the console games, I think.
I see. I'll check it out.
Alright, Caroline.
So what if my fingerprints were on the lighter? That's got nothing to do with... Huh? Why am I a suspect? No, I'm telling you it wasn't like that. That skank! I didn't report it because I knew I'd get dragged into this mess. Yes, that's right. I happened to be out that day and saw them dining together.
You said you were
They
home.
looked like they were having the time of their lives, and I lost
With
it.
a whole carafe of
I was going
wine.
to charge in there and slap both of them, and then the skank left the restaurant still on her phone. I followed that slut, but just because I was curious. I didn't want her to get away. Of course I was angry. She went into a warehouse not far from there. I couldn't see too well from where I was hiding, but she didn't come out for a while, so I peeked into the warehouse, and there was this hairy beast. It was on top of her. It was doing something to her hand with its terrible claws. I knew she'd been killed, but I had nothing to do with it. I mean, it serves her right. Did she think she could just steal any man she wanted? That's probably when I dropped the lighter.
Why did you
Of course,
have it?
I didn't report it. I would have been the very first suspect.
I don't believe it. This is one weird testimony.
Let's see. Spider says, huge shame, not sure what platform to do best on, since it's hard to beat the Wii's motion controls or the DS touchscreen. That's a fair point. I mean, you can still, with motion controls in modern controllers, particularly the Joy-Cons, you can kind of estimate the pointing bits, but yeah, it says hard to beat the Wii's motion control. Yeah, maybe thinking of the car UTK2's car level. Maybe. Had to deal with it turning and going through tunnels. Oh yeah, you're operating on one of your kids. Oh. Under the knife, right. Right. Trauma center under the knife. Yeah, you get kidnapped or something and you're in a car. It goes through tunnels so the lights go off and there's constant turns. But yeah, something like that. And there's the obligatory surgery on a bomb level. That's right. There's you're not performing surgery on a patient. You're literally performing surgery on a bomb, cutting the right wires and stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Switch has both motion controls and a touchscreen, says Brian. That's true. The Switch, the screen on the Switch is a touchscreen. So yeah, you can pull it off. Not good enough for drawing stars. For anyone who doesn't get that, Kimishima and the other main doctors in the previous games have. Actually, I don't remember if the surgeon in this one has that, but you'd have to draw a star on the screen to activate a special power, like slow down time or stabilize the patient for 10 seconds or something like that. Reminds me of SSX Blur on the Wii, where to do special moves you'd have to draw certain shapes, everything from circles to triangles to like treble clefs. SSX Blur actually was pretty good. Another overlooked game, I think. Anyway.
Our murder investigation suddenly turned into a monster hunt.
Healing Touch, Spider. That's what it's called. Thank you.
We've had a sketch artist create a picture from her account, but are there any animals that size around here?
Pardon me.
Don't be ridiculous. It's someone wearing a mask and some kind of costume.
I thought as much. Could the killer be insane?
Or Okami, yeah. Where you would draw the sun or bombs or just slashes to... Yeah, the celestial brush, is that what it was called? Yeah.
Who can say? There's no way to know anything yet.
Crazy monster! Alright, let's link it with the cat hair. Where's the cat? Is it still being analyzed? What are we analyzing here? It's a glass shard. Crazy monster, same killer. No. Wound and bruise. Where'd my cat hair go? I had a cat hair thing.
From the sketch, the murderer was wearing a mask. Now I know what that white shard from the fireplace was. It must have been from the mask that the murderer was wearing while committing the crimes. But why would the murderer throw the mask into the fireplace?
To burn it!
Whatever the reason, it helps to sort everything out.
Oops, there it is.
Okay, I need to sort out the information I have on hand. My main concern right now is the costume worn by whoever killed the two women. How did it end up in the fireplace in the Parker residence, where Alma was murdered?
the killer put it there.
The most logical reason that can be considered at the moment is...
The reason the costume the killer was wearing was destroyed in the Parkers' home was to destroy the evidence, to heat the room, to cover the smell of blood. The killer immolated himself. Yeah, the killer jumped into the fireplace and just sat there. Oh man.
Yes, putting it in the fireplace could be an attempt to destroy it. And if that is the case... Something strikes me as odd about how Joseph, Alma's husband, was acting. That is...
saying he was the murderer. If Joseph is the killer, then he did something that conflicts with the destruction of evidence, and he confessed. Always had an alibi, always angry, always smiling.
Yes, he confessed to Alma's murder from the very beginning. If he was willing to confess, what reason would he have to hide any evidence?
Such a cheery guy, yeah. Oh, Spider walks away with the trophy today. Well done.
Let's assume for a moment that someone else is the real killer.
Like a alien sphinx cat in a wig, alright?
Can we follow this hypothetical person's steps? This person would have killed both Alma and Abigail. The first person to be killed would have been...
Abigail. Alma and Abigail. Who was killed first? Alma and Abigail died at the same time. They're both alive. So if we go to our little morgue room, they'd both be missing. They're just very deep
Alma's
sleepers.
corpse was found first, but Abigail had been killed before then. In other words, the killer wore a costume to kill Abigail.
Alma killed Abigail, and then Joseph killed her and has taken the blame.
Then killed Alma the next day, after which the costume was discarded into the fireplace. However, we haven't found the murder weapon yet. There were no traces of it in the fireplace. The killer would also have some connection to the two victims as well. We can assume that Abigail personally knew her murderer. The reason for this is...
She was wearing the killer's shirt. No. Responded to the phone call. Went to the diner with the killer. Was stabbed in the chest.
Right. She received a phone call
Body
from a
doubles. There you
payphone to
go.
call her out. The killer knew Abigail's phone number, and Abigail rushed out right after receiving the call. It's unreasonable to think that she would do that for someone she didn't know. Similarly, there's a good chance that Joseph knows the killer as well. This is because...
He keeps taking the blame. Lying to protect him. He was called on the phone, hand is injured, stubborn, lying.
Yes, if that wasn't so, Joseph would have no reason to defend whoever killed his wife. So, is the killer someone that the entire Parker family would be acquainted with?
Did you finish analyzing these, buddy?
Dr. Kimishima, sorry to keep you waiting. We've taken a look at the clock we recovered from the Parker house and... What?
Little guy! No!
Oh, hello? Naomi, can you hear me?
It was Alyssa, the little girl next door, the entire time.
Alyssa? What are you doing there?
Wow, I can hear you. This guy let me in.
Little guy?
This girl said that she really had to talk to you.
All right. Alyssa, can you hear me?
Children are monsters, says Sir Spider, yep.
Yep, I can hear you.
I'm definitely not an adult playing a child.
I need to do some work with the man you're with. Be a good girl and be quiet for a little bit.
Go play with Chloe the cat, who might actually be a bald alien in a wig.
Okay.
Okay. So, about that clock.
Alyssa gets around.
Yes, I heard that much. Get to it.
As you mentioned, the decoration on the clock matches the wound on the corpse's head. It probably fell off the desk and struck the victim's head.
That's a table, not a desk, but okay.
This may have happened while she was struggling with her assailant.
I see. Is it possible for that wound to have been the cause of death?
No, that's impossible. The impact wouldn't have been enough to kill someone. We've inspected the exterior of the clock, but it doesn't seem that damaged either.
I see. Then... Little guy? What's that sound?
Sorry. Looks like this clock is the kind that plays a little tune.
Hey, Naomi?
Alyssa, you said that you'd keep quiet.
I'm sorry, but that clock is broken.
Broken? Where?
I mean, I know how this song goes, but this one part sounds all weird.
Huh? Little guy, has anybody looked inside the clock?
1 second. What the? Dr. Kimishima, there's something inside.
We may have found just what we're looking for. Thank you, Alyssa.
Sharp steak. Alright. I can't believe the murder weapon was hidden inside the clock. We can get it analyzed now, though.
I want to know more about this weapon, little guy.
Oh yeah, no problem. It has an X-shaped cross-section, and it's 25
Oops.
centimeters long.
We've seen that shape on the butt of it. That's the same the bruise on Alma's hand. So that lends into Alma killing her daughter and then maybe just falling on the damn thing herself. You know, pushing it into her daughter's chest, and that's how she got the bruise on her hand. Doesn't explain the weird bruise on the other hand that matches the cut on her daughter's hand, though. So
It's thinner at the tip, and it's shaped more like a steak than a knife. This isn't a commercially available weapon.
yep, just one of those old people moments. As Spider just fell on it.
This is just a piece of steel with sharpened edges.
Huh. So the killer made it?
It seems that way. It's a poor cutting implement, but it could certainly be used for stabbing.
I see. This could be the weapon then.
It's a weapon blade. Alright, so weapon blade. There we go, weapon hilt. The hilt of the weapon found in the clock is a kind of warped circle. I've seen this shape before! By gum!
The shape on the end of the weapon's hilt appears to match the bruise on Alma's hand. This bruise could be from Alma pushing her hand against the hilt of the weapon. If that's the case, then the person who used this weapon would have to be...
Alma used the murder, Joseph used Abigail used Johnny, yeah, Alma.
Yes. If the weapon is used by thrusting forward while applying pressure with the palm, then the only way Alma could get this bruise is if she was the one wielding the weapon. But what does this mean?
Yep.
Yes, if we put these together, it should be easier to identify the weapon. The victims, Alma and Abigail. They both died from being stabbed in the chest by a weapon with the same shape. Their wounds match the shape of the weapon found inside the clock.
Definite weapon.
The two of them were killed with the same weapon, this handmade stake.
Steak. I actually don't like steak. This weapon matches the strangely shaped wounds on Alma and Abigail. Who was using this weapon then?
Abigail was killed by the stab wound in her chest. The shape of her stab wound perfectly matches the shape of the weapon found in the clock. The bruise on Alma's palm indicates that she had been using the weapon.
You know, it occurs to me that I actually really like this putting cards together to approach what happened. It's a really nice investigative system that they've come up with here, with the occasional questions to make sure that you're understanding what you're doing. I like that. I think it's really well done. It reminds me of another series that I think is really good, but didn't get a lot of attention, understandably, because it never released here in America. And that's the Ace Attorney Investigations series, the ones that star Miles Edgeworth. In those, we got the first one. No, we got the first one. It was the sequel we never got. Those games do something similar, where you gather information, and your information are not exactly cards, but similar idea, and you have to combine the card, logically combine them to come up with new conclusions and evidence. I really like the the Miles Edgeworth games. I got the import, and of course couldn't do anything with it because it's in Japanese, but it made me feel better about playing the rip and fan translation, So I've played both games and really, really like them. Lou says, yes, we were thoroughly investigating this clock. No, we didn't think about looking inside. Not until a little girl came along, and it's a long story, but we are professionals. Spider says, I bet writing the report's going to be fun. I like it, but it can have the same issue with Ace Attorney, where you know what happened, but it really wants a certain piece to draw it out for another few hours. For Ace Attorney, yeah, especially in the court cases, frequently, at least for me, I'd either figure it out way before everyone else does, or I'd know what the answer was, but I had trouble figuring out how to communicate to the game that I knew what the answer was. Right? It's like, it's that person. It's because of the clock. It's that person because of the clock. Here's the clock. No. Really? Do you want the passport because of the date on it? No. Do you want the autopsy report because of the time on it? No. What do you want from me, game? And then you finally, it's the banana because of the time. It's like, yeah, that's what I was saying the whole time, gosh darn it. Yeah, I think Trauma Team actually does a much better job with... While you can probably figure out what's going... While you can definitely figure things out before you get there, I don't find, the logical path to follow to get there frustrating, so... I think this game does a really wonderful job of that. Spider said, quote, sorry, you presented the wrong half of the necklace. Screw you. Yeah. Spider says, at least you can spam putting cards together until there's something worse. That's true. You can just, if you're just like, I don't know. And to be fair, there are a couple instances where it's probably the translation of the original text, where it's like, I'm not sure what you're getting at here, because either the question or the answers are just kind of weird, but yeah.
If Abigail was murdered by Alma, it would make sense for Abigail to respond to a phone call from her mother. There's also Abigail's final words to consider. Huh. Why would she say that?
Because she saw an alien Sphinx cat in a wig. If Alma is the killer, why did Abigail's last words tell her mother to run? She didn't know it was Alma. She saw Alma from far away. She thought Caroline was Alma. She was hallucinating. Didn't know it was Alma because, you know, wearing a fur suit and a mask.
That's right. The killer was wearing a mask and covered in fur at the time, even as Abigail lay dying. She had no idea that her killer was her own mother. That's why she called out, to warn her mother away. From the phone call, she would have assumed that her mother, Alma, was somewhere nearby. But if Alma is the murderer...
Then who murdered Alma?
How did she end up killed by the weapon that she had been using?
Yes, little guy.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of our analysis have come in.
Did Alyssa help you with that, little guy?
Good. Which analysis was this?
The wine glass. Something else was detected in the residue.
Benzodiazepine?
Well, what is it?
Here.
We've detected traces of benzodiazepine in the wine.
Okay, I was making a joke, but, okay, yeah.
Benzodiazepine. Isn't that used in sleeping pills and anti-anxiety medication?
Yeah, it's commonly used as a roofie.
That's right. It seems to have been mixed in with the wine.
Little guy, was there any benzodiazepine found in Alma's body?
No, why? The results of the drug test came up with a negative on that.
That's all right. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't the one taking it.
Okay.
Trilink says the VA for Dr. Kimishima here, Naomi, sounds really familiar. Off the top of my head, I don't know who it is. I'm sure someone in the chat will look it up. Alma didn't drink it.
If we believe that Alma is the one that killed Abigail, then Alma put the sleeping medication into the wine. The one who drank it was...
If Alma's behind the violence in these murders, then the benzodiazepine was given to, well, I guess Joseph.
Yes, her husband Joseph.
Kristen Potter, huh? Not a... I don't recognize the name, actually. I need to get extra points for that.
What do you mean? Are you saying?
That's right. Alma tried to kill Joseph as well.
But, Dr. Kimishima, isn't that just...
The weapon left a bruise on her palm. That is proof that she used the weapon.
But she was killed by that same weapon.
That's true. Let's stay calm and think this through. We have evidence that there was a struggle between Joseph and Alma, don't we? That is...
He's cut his hand and grabbed her wrist. Alma just started. He hid the murder weapon, the burnt mask, the blood on Alma's sleeve. Abigail said blood on her sleeve.
Indeed. The bloodstains are quite likely from when Joseph was injured and grabbed Alma's wrist during the struggle.
Then, did Joseph kill Alma during that fight?
I'm just saying that this is one conjecture we could make.
But there's no motive. The family reportedly got along well.
Little guy, where is Mr. Parker right now?
Huh? He's still being detained.
Good. Tell him something. Tell him we found the weapon Mrs. Parker was using inside the clock.
All right, I'll do that. Where are you going, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going back to the murder scene. I want to find Alma's motive.
To the murder scene!
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
Bother me, little guy.
What's the matter?
Sorry, I'm being distracted by stuff. Just getting notifications, making sure they're not important.
HQ contacted me just a moment ago. It seems Joseph Parker has a message for you.
The victim's husband? But why?
I don't know. I'll send the recording over to you right now.
This message is for whoever is investigating my case. I don't know who you are, but I'm impressed by your skills.
I want to play a game.
Go to my house and check above the fireplace. My wife's diary should be behind the stones. You must already know that I can't stand. So that's the only thing I couldn't get rid of. If you read it, you might find out what my wife was truly feeling. Please, make use of that information.
That's it.
Gets
Did you get all that,
IUP.
Dr. Kimishima?
I heard every word. I'll have to check above the fireplace.
Alright. Family photos.
Above the fireplace, behind the stones. This must be it. Alma's diary is in here? Here it is. I should take it back to the office and go through it.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can you spare a moment?
Okay, but just one.
I do if it's about the case.
Of course it is. Alma Parker's autopsy is about to begin.
Didn't I do the autopsy?
Good. I hope they find something.
Yes, and regarding the results from the auto-imaging scan, a tumor has been found in Alma Parker's prefrontal lobe.
A tumor?
Yes, it's about 5 centimeters in diameter, and it seems to have been causing CVD.
Cerebral vascular disorder. If that's so, then
Yes, well, even if she hadn't been killed, she didn't have much time left.
that's not the point. Tumors in the prefrontal lobe cause visual and auditory hallucinations. There's the chance that this may explain her strange behavior.
Wait, so you think this is related to the case?
Nah.
I found Alma's diary above the Parker's fireplace.
What? Then Joseph was...
He was telling the truth. Reading this may tell us more.
Oh, Ty's voice in Persona 5, huh? I'm listening to it in... I was playing Persona 5 in Japanese, so...
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. My headaches continue today. That bruise seems to have gotten bigger, too.
The one on your hand?
Should I see a doctor?
A bruise. What is she referring to?
Alma's diary, that bruise probably refers to the bruise on her palm, bruise on her left palm, bruise on her head, fractured right leg. I think it's on her left? No.
That's
remember
right.
which side
she
it
was
was
still
on.
alive when she got that bruise on her hand.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. A miracle happened today. I can barely believe it. I heard God's voice, beautiful and pure. The bruise on my hand is a sigil passed on to me by God himself.
I see. Well, I'm no theologian, but I doubt this was a revelation from God. What happened to her was caused by...
When Alma claimed to hear the voice of God, she was lying to herself, hearing an echo, hypnotized, or having auditory hallucinations.
Right. Her experience was likely caused by the tumor in her prefrontal lobe.
Would she have voiced the same character in the animated adaptation? Actually, I don't know if the anime had an English dub or not, but the anime did use a lot of the same Japanese cast. So
She interpreted the whispers of her disease as the voice of the Creator.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. Today I heard a shocking premonition. We were walking the path against God's divine will. My pain was inflicted on me as a punishment and a warning to me and my family. I cannot let this be. I must save my family. I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. The preparations have been made. I will become the beast of the Lord and lead my loving family. I will sever them from this world and engrave the sigil upon their bodies too. Abby, my little girl, I willingly become the beast so I can save you.
Beast of the Lord. That explains the fur.
again, what is with the quote and double quote marks being backwards on occasion?
I write this diary.
Yes,
giving
you're
thanks
thanking the
to
mountains and the flowing
mountains
waters. They
and
accept
to
your
the
thanks.
flowing waters. I learned a terrible truth today. My little Abby never reached his side. It's my fault. I severed her connection before engraving the sigil. Ah, my loving daughter, please forgive your mother for being so foolish. Joseph will be saved. I will engrave his sigil and lead his soul. I'll make sure it won't hurt. Joseph, let us be reunited in his world.
The diary ends here. Alma died after writing this. The sigil that she says she engraved onto her daughter is...
Wound on the palm. So I guess Alma was left-handed. I would think that if you're right-handed, your right hand would go on the butt of the weapon. But maybe she's right-handed, stabbed with her right, and then just pushed with her. I don't know. That's why when I couldn't remember which hand was which, I went with the one I did. But
That's right. Alma thought the black bruise on her hand appeared as a holy sign. That's why she thought she was saving her daughter's soul using the same pattern. She also planned to do the same to her husband. When she said she'd make sure it won't hurt, she meant...
the drugged wine. Sleeping pills, poison, that.
Indeed. This diary answers a number of the questions we've had regarding this case.
Oops.
Until this point, I had thought that Alma and Abigail had been killed by the same person.
That's okay, I thought it was an alien sphinx cat in a wig.
But now it's clear who killed Abigail. And yet, there are several things found at the crime scene that could not have been Alma's doing. I need to review the information we have to determine if these murders were committed by the same person. Hey, little guy, I have something else that I need you to analyze for me.
You do? I thought we've already been through everything.
It's more that I want you to sort through what we know. Alma wore the mask and the fur when she killed Abigail. However, Alma couldn't have done everything herself.
You know, the hair that ended up on both Alma and the daughter was cut. So it... Unless that was part of her ritual, it wouldn't have just fallen out like that because it was cut.
For example...
From what we know about the case, the death that Alma could not be behind was Alma Joseph Abigail Shun's. Well, her own, I guess. Again, she could have just fallen on the damn thing, but...
Yes, Alma didn't stab herself.
Well, the thing is that it's real fur. It's not synthetic fur. It's actual real fur. So, and unless I'm misremembering, it's actual real animal fur, not synthetic fur. So she's wrapped herself in like a skin of some sort. But they made a point to say that these hairs were real and cut. But anyway.
And there were obvious attempts to hide evidence after Alma's death. One such piece of evidence is...
action was taken after hide evidence of Alma's death was burning the mask and fur, wiping up fingerprints, destruction of footprints, cleaning up bloodstains. Burn.
Yes, someone tried to destroy the costume Alma wore in the fireplace.
Yeah, this is my first playthrough since I last played it over a decade ago. Yeah.
Another piece is...
Another action taken that was taken to hide the facts after Alma died was hiding bloodstains, hiding the murder weapon, hiding corpses, killing all the witnesses!
Indeed. The weapon Alma is believed to have used was hidden inside the clock.
Only one person was able to do this.
Yes. Now we can finally see everything that happened in this case.
It was Alyssa! It was Alyssa all along.
The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. In a way, you could say Alma Parker is the first victim. She had a gigantic tumor within her prefrontal lobe. The conditions caused by the tumor changed her. This card has the evidence of that. Yes, she believed her hallucinations were divine visions. Parting with the world, her beloved daughter was first. It was that same love that led to Alma's attack. This card proves the violence Alma carried out on her Abigail. Indeed. She put on a mask and fur, then killed her.
Where'd she get it?
That's why Abigail failed to recognize her own mother.
Did she order it online?
Instead, she kept screaming in order to warn Alma away. Abigail's last words are proof of that.
Mom! Stay away! Run!
After the murder, Alma tried to guide her child's soul. The proof of that is on this card.
I think the sigil?
This is likely what Mrs. Bowen witnessed. But Alma thought she had failed to save Abigail's soul. In order to guide the soul to its rightful place, Alma thought the sigil needed to be applied before death. So she made careful preparations for Joseph's murder. The evidence of that is shown on this card. Yes, but this plan failed to work.
Yeah.
Joseph woke from the
Right-handed.
pain and struggled with her in a panic. This card tells us the evidence of that. Alma wore the mask and fur again to kill her husband. That's why Joseph didn't know it was Alma attacking him. He desperately caught her hand, resisting her. And in the ensuing struggle, they fell, stabbing Alma. When Joseph removed his attacker's mask, he realized... It was first thought that both cases had the same murderer. But with so many mysteries solved, I know that can't be. This is the card with proof of the reason why that is. What did I do with that?
You know? Whereas both murders could not have been done by the same killer. I mean, they kind of were, though.
Yes. After Alma's death, someone erased evidence of her guilt. No matter how it was done, it couldn't have been Alma. And so the truth of this card is brought to light.
Okay. We're talking about why couldn't Alma have disposed of the... Well, yeah. Proof that Alma did not commit both killings is... I mean, she...
What did I do with that?
This one? Yeah.
This person wanted to hide Alma's crimes. First, her costume was destroyed in the fireplace. The weapon she used was hidden within a clock in the house. Another knife was used to make Alma seem like a victim. This card shows who took this effort to exonerate Alma. Joseph knew Alma was not a woman who could commit murder. Her bizarre acts were a result of her brain tumor. Even then, she still loved her husband and cared about him. Her final words are proof of that.
Which one can it be?
Joseph, my love. I'm sorry. I can't save you.
This is the truth behind how her life's light was put out.
Naomi, you have a call from Mr. Parker.
Yes. I was just thinking about visiting you. All right. I'll be there soon.
Will you be all right? If you think there's any danger.
Chief, what do you think love
So
is?
is she wearing a ponytail or just has a really bad cowlick in the back?
A true love, in which each thought of the other to the end. That may well have been the integral part of this case.
Ponytail? Alright. The chair has been righted. But with magic indoor wind, because this is a very anime game. Yeah.
I can't guarantee it's any good. Alma always made coffee.
Thank you.
My wife, she was the best companion a man could hope for. Even when I was stubborn or angry, she still loved me.
Mr. Parker, it's my duty to uncover the truth.
I understand.
You loved her. Even if you'll be misunderstood and branded a killer, you wanted to hide the fact that Alma tried to kill you.
I'd be better off if she had killed me. There's absolutely no way she'd kill me without a cause. She must have had some reason for what she did. Please, if it ends like this, Alma will be known as a lunatic. You have to find out what truly happened to my wife. Please.
Yes, I will. That's my duty.
We already know, though.
Death comes to everyone. I'm a little jealous.
Oh, there you are, Dr. Kimishima. I was looking for you.
I see. What do you want?
I have the report from the Oxford autopsy.
Tell me all about it, right now.
Right. Her brain tumor was kind of, well, strange.
Strange? Could you be any more vague? Were you actually present at the autopsy?
Well, yes, but it was a condition I've never seen. The tissue around the tumor was black. Nobody knows why.
Black? The same as with Veronica. Remove that tumor. I'll have a friend at Resurgam check it. And I want the death certificate made by the end of the day.
You want me to do all that?
No excuses. Get to it right now.
I'm on it.
Veronica's death. An old woman losing her mind. What in the world is going on?
It's Alyssa and Chloe. Diabolical duo. Okay. So it looks like Maria is next. Maximum annoyance. But since that Naomi, as Brian says, good thing Naomi's your favorite, seeing as she seems to be half the game. Yeah, that sequence took us 2.5 hours. Alright, gonna take a quick break. So, be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll actually do some surgery stuff. Let us team up and cause more trauma. Which I'm sure is what's meant by a trauma team.
Well done, Dr. Torres.
Yeah, thanks. I saw you the other day.
Oh yeah, Ghost.
What are you doing here? Beginning? What are you talking about?
Methinks Maria needs sleep.
Hey, Maria. You got a sec?
Yeah.
I wasn't talking to a ghost.
Earth to Maria.
What? Never mind. You want something?
Yeah? How'd our new guest do? You think he'll help?
Sure. He's fast and precise. I don't see a problem.
Huh. Well, I guess that means he passes.
Hey,
I think we're talking about our
What?
convict surgeon.
I don't have any spare cash on me.
That's not it. Never mind.
I mean, I could get you a prescription for some tranquilizers.
Don't make fun of me. Forget it. I'm fine.
Are you?
Damn right.
Okay then. I've got some work for you.
What?
Ferris wheels collapsed in Oakdale. The chopper's waiting.
Why the hell didn't you tell me sooner, moron? I'm going.
Gabe decided to quit smoking
Don't
as soon
trip
as he
over your own
finishes
feet.
that cigarette, which he's been smoking for 5 years.
What kept you, Dr. Torres? Come on!
I was talking to a ghost! Alright, Ferris wheel collapse at theme park. Multiple victims require medical attention.
Sorry. Take her up.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Please hurry! Over here!
I see. This one's got some broken bones. The other patients need to be looked at too. Oh, this isn't good. These are the
This
frames
one's
right
impaled with a
through.
girder. Yeah,
Hey, I got the hydraulic cutter. We can cut the metal out with this.
Goddamn idiot! Don't touch him!
Removing the foreign object should be our priority in this case.
Oh, yeah, this is totally a textbook procedure. Shut the hell up! Just get out of my way and be quiet unless I say otherwise.
What? Ugh, fine, whatever.
Goddamn amateur. Wasting my time. He's hemorrhaging a lot. I gotta treat that first and keep his vitals stable.
magic juice. There we go. Yeah, that feels good. Mmm, magic juice. Alright, let's see.
Damn it, the wire wound is hemorrhaging. I need to wipe it with the gauze.
Is that... No, that's tape.
Can't
That's
do
what we
anything.
need to... No. You
Note
do
to
that.
self, don't touch the wires.
Oh, there. That.
Note to self, don't touch the wires.
How do I get rid of this? Do I just... See, my problem is I don't remember how to play this. Quit dying. Your dying is annoying me. That's right. Super green goo right to the groin. That makes you feel good. Alright.
Alright, that's all I can do for him right now. We've gotta cut this chunk of metal. Hey, it's clear now. Start cutting the frame. His vitals will drop while they're cutting the metal. I'll have to watch his condition.
Dr. Torres, another victim's in rescue.
Hey, the patient's trying to say something.
Ouch! Listening to patients. While being treated, patients may tell you things. Pointing to patients, point to talk and press A to listen to it.
Got it. I'll be right there once I have a second. Damn, there's so much to do. I gotta think about what's most important.
Yes.
My son's still inside. Please, save my boy.
Oh.
What? Hey, make sure the paramedics know that.
Understood. I'll contact them immediately.
Okay, let's just,
Are these glass shards? I gotta pull them out.
and be grab thingy, right. Right, don't drop it. Don't just... Not anywhere.
I'll get them all out quick, so don't worry. It's hemorrhaging. Must be from somewhere under his clothes.
I'll get the scissors. Let's get these clothes off.
Alright, twist the Wii remote to match the right angle and press the, pinchy button.
I gotta match the angle of the gun.
All right, the frame's been cut. I'll leave the rest to you.
Good. I'll treat the hemorrhaging and then begin a blood transfusion. Note to self, don't touch the wires. Ugh. He's hemorrhaging badly. He needs an immediate blood transfusion.
Doctor, they found another victim. It's the child we were told about.
I'll perform the treatment. Get the kid over here.
If only this hospital had more than one
Before using the needle,
person.
prepping the antibiotic gel. Okay, now for the needle. Put it in the first try. All right, perfect. Gotta hurry and secure it.
Oh, right, that's
This one's
okay.
treatment is done. Move him over for
I
transport.
just don't remember how to play. This is the problem. Right into the groin. There we go. Yep, happy juice into the groin. That's better. Yeah, there we are. Let's set
his
this.
arm first. To grab his arm and move it back in place.
Alright, grab it with A and move it quickly. Alright.
If I'm not careful, it'll hurt him even more. I have to fix this quickly.
Yeah, there
All
we
right,
go.
the bone's been reset. Now to fix it in place with a splint.
Release when it's attached to the patient. Alright.
Okay, not a perfect. Now I gotta use a bandage to hold it in place. Alright, now to wrap it around like this. Secure the other area too. Let's get started. Okay, that should do it.
Okay. Yep. Right into the groin. There you go. Happy groin juice. There you are.
Dr. Torres, it's that child.
Hey, you're gonna be alright. Your dad was worried about you.
My dad? Where is he?
Stop talking so I can inject the happy green juice into your groin.
Of course he is. I rescued him myself. Now hang on, it's your turn.
Oop, yep, too close for the groin. We'll just have to... Oh, there it is. Into the right thigh. Close enough. Alright, there you go. Lots of happy juice. Now hold still. This is really gonna hurt.
Doing well. Attaboy. All right, they're all out. This will be over soon, kid.
Thanks, Dad.
You should thank your dad. He's the one who told us about you. All right, get him out of here, now!
He's annoying me. Alright. Happy. So happy. More happy. The happiest. Alright.
Good, doing great. Continuing. Perfect. Now let's take a look in here. The wound's opened up. I'll perform hemostasis with the gauze. This wound's huge. I need more gauze. I need to completely saturate this gauze with antibiotic gel. All right, hemostasis complete. Your last step, securing the gauze with tape. This wound's good to go. I'll start treating the other wounds. I finished hemostasis. Get that transfusion ready. Come on. Need to secure the vein. Gotta do it carefully.
Never have enough happy juice.
One done. Transport him out. All the wounded have been taken care of. Mission complete.
Perfect! No notes. That's what happens when you only play the game once a month. Perfect. Fun fact, if you don't talk to him, the sun is presumed to never be found. Huh. So polite of the kid to stop dying while you talk to him, yeah. Roll.
That completes the treatment. Well done, Dr. Torres.
Yeah, same to you. Things went okay. I guess.
Yeah, well, I was trying to remember what the damn controls were.
Okay, take her up! Next!
The patient's entered cardiac arrest. This isn't good. Check for a pulse. Get the epinephrine ready.
Idiots, there's no time! Start CPR!
Huh? Who should I...
You dumbasses! We don't have any time to waste here!
What the... Dr. Torres, please stop!
Ugh, everyone is so goddamn useless. We'd all be better off without morons like them.
Just slap the patient out of death.
Please,
There you go.
calm down, Dr. Torres. They didn't make any mistakes. You shouldn't be so angry at them.
You're too damn soft on them. You got a problem with how I do things? Go with those losers.
Oh, hey, Dr. Torres. Man, she's always like that.
She should take Gabe up on those tranquilizers. Alright, Tomoe, I think, went back to Japan for something. From remembering from last month.
Lady Tomoe, they're ready to see you now.
How come we never... we steal everything else. How come we didn't steal sakura trees?
I will be right there.
Did they just not grow here or something? Is there no part of America that they grow in? It's just a neat tree. I mean, apparently they shed petals all over the damn place, but still.
Have you heard? It seems Lady Tomoe has returned.
Tomoe?
Oh, of course she has. Her leaving this place was a mistake.
This family needs her. She needs to stop playing.
Announcing Lady Tomoe.
It's been a while, Father.
Indeed. Have a seat.
I'm glad to see you are well. I'd
Oh,
been
you've
told
got him
you
in
were
Scotland?
The elders leap to conclusions. Merely a lung problem.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that.
However, it is true that I am not as young as I was.
I think that's the
The
same
elders
for all
feel
of us.
that the clan succession must be decided.
I cannot presume to understand what you mean by that.
It is simple. I will find a suitable husband for you.
Will the lady refuse? This is unprecedented.
I'll find my own husband,
Selfish
thank you.
girl. She takes the Tachibana clan too lightly.
I shudder to think what will happen in the future.
So is this their inner monologues, or are they like saying this out loud? It's like, I can hear you, you know.
I humbly...
Whoa! Hold it right there!
Oh, what in the world?
Intruders! Intruders amongst the clan!
Chief? Dr. Cunningham?
Yo, Tomoe! We came to rescue you.
I fly to Japan for a conference and get dragged into this. Give me a break.
Who are they? What happened to the guards?
Kill them!
Are these the kind of people Our Lady is associating with?
Yeah, in fact, Gabe's my
Such
fiance.
insolence! Seize them!
You fools! Be silent!
We're not going to animate an entire fight
You
scene.
two are from America. Are you here to take Tomoe back?
Of course. Tomoe is one of our trusted doctors and a friend.
Besides, we need more than
We're
4
not going to
people
let
in
her
the
be given
hospital.
away without her consent.
I have yet to hear an answer from my daughter.
That's true, Lou. At least he's not
Tomoe.
looking for an unsuitable husband.
My answer? Father, I...
This isn't good! Master!
A doctor!
Where are we going to get a doctor?
You fools! Hurry up!
Quiet! Panicking on the battlefield is not the path of honor. Goto, call for a doctor. Ikeda, ready a bed. Get water!
Yes, milady. Water! The lady
With
requests
the,
water.
get the magic
Make
green
haste.
goo and a syringe.
Father!
He's got tension pneumothorax. He'll go into arrest soon.
What kind of man is this guy? I can't get a needle in.
He's just too manly for syringes.
Stand aside. All right, it's in. We've cleared a way for the air to escape. Now what?
You did clean that
How can we
first, right?
operate if a scalpel won't cut his skin?
Hanzo, my tools! Prepare for an operation.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
If the cause is a ruptured bulla, we can close it off. I can seal the hole in his lung with fibrin glue.
It's worth a shot. Let's do this.
Yes!
The spider agrees. I don't think that blade was sterile. So much for the magic juice plan,
His
yeah.
right lung is leaking air into his thoracic cavity. We don't have any more info, so we'll have to look around.
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Gotta sit up a little for this because I gotta do the pushing motion. Oh, perfect. 10 minutes. Alright.
I understand. Time for my Tachibana-style endoscopic skills.
Alright, everybody. Let's do this Tachibana style. What the hell is that? Is that do not pass or something?
The inflammations in the lungs are hemorrhaging. We can't let it go on.
Hemostatic forceps are ready. Perform hemostasis on all of them.
This one? There we go. Happy juice. Happy juice. There we are.
The hemorrhaging has been treated. Let's move the endoscope further in. There are affected areas. Is there something up ahead? We're done treating this area. Let's hurry up and go to the next. Hey, there are affected areas. Begin treating them.
Gotta be just the right distance away.
Nearby affected areas have been treated. Moving on.
Dive!
Must be extra cautious not to hit the inner walls.
Where are you?
Affected areas here as well. Won't lose. I'll treat them all.
Good. Treatment complete. There are affected areas all over. Start treating them immediately.
The affected areas have been treated. Moving on.
It's hemorrhaging severely. We'll have to treat them while we proceed. Hey, you know the lungs are full of branches, right? If you think you're going the wrong way, retract the endoscope. Use the auto-retract command.
Wait. What are we missing? This way. Alright.
Maybe we should see where the hemorrhaging is most severe. It's a dead end. I need to retract the endoscope.
Yep. There's a path we're missing somewhere. I think that's a dead end too. Oh, looks like it. Alright. That way. Okay.
Calm down.
I was nowhere near the wall. Pissed my bums. All of them. Well, looks clear. Well, I'm not finding anything to work on. I'm not seeing anything in the radar. No. No. Guess it's that other path. That's not a way around. No. That's dead end. I'm pretty sure that's dead end too. Yeah. Okay, Well, that's all the paths. Did we not go this way? Can we go this way?
Hey, this is the wrong way. Hold the endoscope
Oh, okay.
back. Hey, if you pull too much, the scope's gonna come right out.
Alright, fine, but I don't know where to go because there doesn't seem to be anything else in here. I've, like, gone down every path that I've seen, and there's nothing there. There's nothing on my radar. There's just nothing going on.
1 minute left to go. We don't have much time.
Okay, but I'm not finding any issue here, is the thing. Oh, hello.
Must be extra cautious not to hit the inner walls.
He's tough, he can take it.
Calm down. Hurting the patient isn't going to help.
I'm very calm.
There's little time remaining. Tomoe, hurry!
Hurry where? There's just nothing in here. Yeah, that's a dead end, pretty sure. Pretty sure that's a dead end. Yeah, all dead ends. There's just nothing in here. What am I missing?
Damn it. We can't go on any longer. Have the paramedics arrived yet?
Yeah, I don't remember what paths I took, though, so we'll have to try that again, but, man,
I couldn't save the patient. I couldn't help the helpless. I left my home and family behind. But in the end, I'm a puppet with no strength of my own.
Well, let's try again. I mean, I just for like 6 solid minutes, I just wandered around, constantly going into new areas, but never seeing a single blip on my radar, and not finding anything to fix.
I understand.
Alright, so we can't go there.
The info we can't.
Hemostatic force. The hemorrhaging has been treated. Let's move the endoscope further in. There are affected areas. Is there something up ahead?
Okay, well, I've got stuff on my radar, and I can actually follow a path this time. So this is where I went last time. Nope.
We're done treating this area. Let's hurry up and go to the next.
Now again, I can see on my scope that there's stuff ahead and to the left.
Hey, there are affected areas. Begin treating them.
The nearby affected areas have been treated. Moving on. Affected areas here as well. We won't lose. I'll treat them all.
Good. Treatment complete. Move on to the next area. There are affected areas all over. Start treating them immediately.
The affected areas have been treated.
It's hemorrhaging severely. We'll have to treat them while we proceed.
Okay. Well, that doesn't look good.
Huh. Here it is. We found the ruptured bulla.
I guess I just missed that the first time.
There's severe hemorrhaging. Can we even treat it like this?
Hemorrhaging isn't stopping. It may be caused by something else.
The fibrin glue's been flushed off. The hemorrhaging's preventing it from sealing. Alright, good. The fibrin glue's created a seal.
God damn it. Are you gonna... Well, you wouldn't move. I'm not taking responsibility for that one, because you just wouldn't move.
This isn't good. If won't stop until we find the sword. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast.
Well, I mean, I genuinely cannot switch tools fast enough, apparently, to get it, so...
This isn't good. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast. This isn't good. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast. This isn't good.
Shut the hell up, Gabe. Jesus.
This isn't good. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast.
Well, what do you want me to do, dude?
This isn't good. We need to
Shut the fuck up, Gabe! God damn it! Saying the same thing over and over does not help.
This isn't good. It won't stop.
Gotta go back through several gates, go back and find the issue in another branch? Oh, okay. Maybe they should say something like that.
What's causing this hemorrhaging and fast?
You know, the cause of the hemorrhaging isn't here. Go back. You know, that would be helpful. That's not it.
I see more affected areas further on. There's gotta be something. This. It's a thrombus. It's disrupting the bloodstream around it.
The bloodstream? Dr. Cunningham, could this be the cause of the hemorrhaging?
Yeah, you have to imagine that they play tested this thing and they saw players sitting there just endlessly trying to stop the hemorrhaging and not getting that they needed to go somewhere else. Like a hemorrhage in one location is being caused by something somewhere completely different. I don't know, to me that's not at all intuitive. You'd think during playtesting they would have caught that and gone, huh, everyone just sits there desperately trying to cauterize the hemorrhages, and they're not exploring the rest of the place. Maybe we should put a line of dialogue in there that says, huh, the cause is somewhere else and we need to go find it, you know?
I see. This thrombus is increasing the local blood pressure, and the hemorrhaging makes sense.
I'm going to treat the thrombus. Doctor, please support me.
Yeah. Listen carefully. Treating the thrombus is almost the same as dealing with the tumor. First, inject the affected area with medicine so it protuberates and can be excised. Be careful how much medicine you inject. Too much and it'll burst.
The thrombus has been treated. Moving on to the next treatment.
Okay.
All right. We should be able to treat the pneumothorax now. Let's go back to where it was.
Do you remember? Because I certainly don't. Is it in here?
Calm down.
I didn't do anything. I don't know why it did that. I mean, seriously, did you see that? It suddenly just jerked backwards. I don't know why that happened. That wasn't me. No, it's not down here. Oh, okay, well, I guess marks off that path. No. Yep, that looks bad.
You've bound a ruptured bulla. I'll begin spraying the fibrin glue.
All right, good. The fibrin glue's created a
The glue formed a seal. We can do this. Keep it up.
Oh, keep spraying. Got it.
The glue's solidified. It's gonna be all right. Keep going.
Keep going where? Just keep spraying
Operation
it?
complete. We were able
Oh,
to save
okay.
him. Father.
Almost gave me a heart attack there. Glad he'll be okay, though.
At least there's the gate showing where you've been, only saving grace. Yeah. I think there's a few points. I mean, it's a cool idea, but I think they needed to rethink a few aspects of that. Patient cough. There you go, sure. Lou says, I think there was the first line of dialogue that made it clear, but then the repeated prompt, because I understood it, but I can't tell you why. Maybe so. But that definitely was not the line of dialogue that needed to be repeated, because all it accomplished was pissing me off.
Wow.
We need to find the source of this. I mean, it's like
Speaking
this
of which,
big
where's the
hole-looking thing right here, right? I mean, that's the source, right? I mean, clearly I'm going to think that that big foreign object thing is going to be the big problem, right?
Such low humor. The restroom is the first door on the right.
Oh, good thing it's close. Well, if you'll pardon me.
You've awakened, Master.
Where is she?
We
Is she
have
married
loaned
yet?
her a jet. She is likely returning to America.
Quite so.
The elders had no response to her excellent reactions.
I see.
Oh yeah, sorry I stabbed you with the sword.
I
says
nearly
Spider
forgot.
Rider.
Lady Tomoe has left a message for you. I must learn more if I am to master the way of honor.
What a putz my daughter is.
That minx. So, she has no intention of returning, then. Anzo, it is your duty to watch over Tomoe. Go.
Guess I'll just have to have another kid.
You mean...
What use does our clan have with an untrained girl?
Very well, then.
Seven kids, tried to force them all to get married, and they all left the country. Coincidence, I'm sure.
Oh, wow! This plane's crazy! Can we sit anywhere we want?
Just not on the pilot's lap.
Of course. It belongs to the Tachibana clan.
Stop getting excited over everything. We getting a meal?
Yes, of course. Feel free to have as much as you like.
This plane is probably staffed better than our
Hey,
hospital.
are you sure you're okay with leaving your butler?
Hanzo. He has served me well for all this time. I cannot force him to come along with my selfishness.
Well, don't worry. Just hire yourself a younger, hotter guy.
I thank you for your unnecessary concern, Dr. Cunningham.
Oh, how long have you been standing there, Gramps?
Hey, what the hell? Ah!
What? Don't blame me. You saw him sneak up on me.
How shameful to attempt to shake the wound to me, Dr. Cunningham. This slight on my honor demands you perform.
Screw that! I'm a samurai.
Until we meet
I'm
again,
cutting
Father.
myself over this.
She doesn't have anything to do for a while, alright.
History of fear.
Hank? Yeah.
Hank, what were you doing? You're late.
Oh, hey, Chief. Oh, sorry I'm late.
And you're all out of breath, too. Odd. Where were you?
I wasn't fighting crime.
Out in the courtyard?
Someone pooped in the flower bed again.
Courtyard, huh? Oh, what's your take on this, kid?
It's a lie. The courtyard is less than 90 seconds away. Even if he'd run from there, he wouldn't be breathing this hard.
I breathe hard after running for 90
I
seconds,
saw that
especially at,
too.
full speed.
Where were you really, Dr. Freebird?
Well...
Enough. I know you're all friends, but playtime's over. Let's begin the conference.
T.
About 10 minutes ago, a Ferris wheel collapsed in Oakdale. We're receiving 4 patients, one of whom is severely injured.
Is it the one who had a
Patient's
steel
name
girder
is
through their
Charlie
torso?
Malone, a 39-year-old male. He has a steel beam in his abdomen and
Yeah.
needs surgery stat.
So we have his ID. Has his family been notified?
That still needs to be done. Gabe, I'll leave that to you. Now, about the surgery itself.
Chief, if I may.
Huh? What is it, Tomoe?
Why not ask him to perform the procedure?
The surgeon we broke out of prison.
I've seen the video of his operation. He's better than us. Severe organ damage is anticipated.
Also, I'm an
and we need his
endoscopic
skill.
surgeon.
I did
And
see
he's
him in
he's an
action.
orthopedic surgeon,
I
so
agree. He's amazing.
Well then, it's decided. We'll count on you, kiddo.
What the? Hey, be
Is
careful.
this the urgent Where should we
patient?
take him? Has anesthesia been
Is
alerted?
everyone ready? Nurses, prep for surgery.
Please move. Make way.
someone please get me the happy green juice.
Secure a blood transfusion line and get him to room A.
Let's move. You! Get out of the way!
Please, listen carefully. This will require several steps. I will monitor the transfusion, so watch the patient's vitals. Doctor, is something bothering you?
I'm not worried, it's just...
Vitals black. Doctor!
Damn it! Hang in there!
Readying the lactated ringer solution.
No time. Contact surgery. We're bringing him in as is.
Just...
How we handle this crisis will affect the hospital's name. Is it all right to trust this to an outsider like me?
You've let your short time here mislead you in understanding us. You aren't regarded as an outsider here anymore, Doctor. You've already saved 2 lives since you arrived here. All of us believe in our hearts that you'll save this man.
No pressure.
Cardiac arrest, 1 minute. Hemorrhaging won't stop.
God damn it! We're not gonna let him die on us.
Let's go. Patient seems to have arrived.
The extraction of the foreign object is a delicate procedure. I, Tomoe
Yeah.
Tachibana, will be supporting you in this
Grab the
task.
steel beam with both hands. Put your foot on his groin to brace yourself and pull!
Let's get to it.
We'll save this patient, no matter what.
And if we don't, we'll retry.
Very well. Let's do our best and begin the operation.
The patient's in critical condition. Let's be careful.
Doctor, the patient's undergoing cardiac arrest.
Oh, I'm gonna have to defibrillate.
Charge the AED. Beginning resuscitation.
Huh? Ah. Ah.
Activate the defibrillator when the gauge is green.
Come back, come on!
There we go. Good as new.
We have a pulse. Thank goodness.
All right. Resuming treatment of foreign objects.
It's possible that material like wires penetrated the organ. Use the ultrasound to see what condition the organ is in.
Happy juice. Happy juice.
The blood is in the way. Please drain it quickly.
Oh, look at that.
Last shard has been extracted.
Last shard removed. Please continue with the treatment.
Let's see, what do I need? This.
All right. Beginning I-beam extraction. Let's open the wound.
A blood pool has formed at the incision area.
Let's pull it with the forceps before the blood pools.
Oh, hello.
It may be bent inside the wound. Please place the object in the
The wire has been extracted. Moving on to other areas.
Pull it straight out until it's completely removed.
That's a jagged piece.
The blood is in the way. Please drain it quickly.
Yeah, just taking a look. Oh, goodness, we got some other stuff over here.
Pull on the object with the forceps. Watch the vitals. It seems so deep. We can't remove it all at
Yep,
once.
pulling an entire steel girder with a pair of forceps.
We'll have to open the wound and pull it out bit by bit.
Don't forget that steel girders need
Ventricular
love too.
fibrillation. Don't touch him.
Oh, please.
Cardiac arrest. Charging the AED.
Come on. Come back. We have a pulse. Watch the vitals for any variations.
Oop, not the laser. Ow.
We have a visual. There's
Blood pool is going to form once we make an incision. We're halfway there. Continuing with the treatment.
the patient's getting worse. Doctor,
Yep,
what?
what was that?
Making an incision. Scalpel.
The collected blood is spilling out.
Blood removal confirmed. Now suturing the wound. The wound has been sutured. Moving on to other areas.
Just a little more. Hang in there, doctor.
be okay for now.
I'm sure that hole will be fine.
Yes. Now we have to treat the wound from the extraction.
I need to do something about that blood. Get the drain. That's all. I'll suture it after closing the wound. Forceps. All right, now
That
the
closed
suture.
really nicely.
Suturing completed. Let's use membranes as reinforcement. I see hemorrhaging in the operating area.
Please place the other membranes in. A blood pool has formed in the target area. Use the drain. You're so precise. Your operating skills are truly remarkable. Only one
Yeah,
area
and
remains.
your dialogue is in my way. Let's see what I'm doing.
Doctor, please. It's too late, doctor. Please.
Damn.
I'm trying to move. Stop yelling at me.
Come on. Come back. Come on.
We have a pulse. Well done, doctor.
The membrane came off because of a blood pool. Let's drain it.
Sometimes it's like, would you please shut up so I can actually
We
do
lost sight of the
stuff?
hemorrhage. Use the ultrasound again.
Because occasionally their dialogue boxes just get in the way.
The wound is fully covered. The membranes have been affixed. You'll be all right.
Well, I mean, except for this.
This wound is large enough to need the forceps to close. All right. Ready to suture the wound.
Large laceration treatment complete. Please continue.
Let's close this wound before another blood pool forms.
Please suture the wound before it opens again.
There was, yep. Alright, anything else? Oh.
Vitals are stabilized. All treatment complete.
Woo!
All right, let's begin suturing the operation field. Let's close this patient up. Prepare the sutures.
Please place the bandage and we can end the operation.
Pop them off. Going for good measure.
Operation complete. Let this disease pass from this world.
Well done. You did it, doctor.
That's odd. His vitals aren't stabilizing. I don't know. Hole might have something to do with it. Scalpel, scissors, dialogue box. Wait. Hey, that's right. All right.
You were just as skilled as the rumors say.
Oh, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a disease. He got impaled with a piece of Ferris wheel and several shards of broken glass. A few wires.
Such modesty. I have much to learn myself as well.
Operation complete. Thank you for your assistance in the procedure.
He's really something. It's like a machine. Seriously, that kind of skill is just incredible. Right? Oh, is that your daughter? She's a cutie.
That's right.
It's good she didn't take after her dad. How old is she?
She would be 14 now, if she were still alive.
When did she pass away?
She was killed in a bioterrorism attack 8 years ago.
8 years? Don't tell me.
Sigma or something.
Sorry.
It's in the past now.
That incident at Cumberland College.
My wife taught there. She passed away with my girl.
Hey, did they ever find who was responsible?
Yeah. I caught him. Personally. Don't you recognize him? He's standing right there.
Are you joking? He did that?
A side effect of the gas. It erased his memory. But he was found guilty in a court of law for it.
That bastard!
Hey, Maria!
Well done, Doctor.
That was as smooth as last time. It's like nothing can stop you.
Emma, stop swooning over the new doc.
Hey! You convict bastard!
Hey!
Is it you?
Dr. Torres!
Did you do it?
What the?
What are you talking about?
Are you responsible for Cumberland College? Tell me!
I don't know. No memory.
I've already been put on trial for what happened there.
Damn it!
Found guilty too.
What are you doing?
So what then? Have you been lying to us all this time?
Please, calm down, Dr. Torres.
Damn it, we swore an oath to do no harm.
Dr. Torres, calm down. Maria, stop it!
You can't remember, huh? Screw you! Start remembering. Remember what you did, damn you!
I'd like to return to my room. Could you escort me there?
Alright, Maria. Redemption! We got a B, he got an S rank. Doesn't mean he's better or anything. Just means he remembered the controls.
Doctor, how was your day?
Yeah, what's up?
I worked really hard today.
Oh, you want a cookie?
So Darnell said he'd treat me to dinner. You want to come with?
I offered to take her, but she keeps inviting people.
Sorry, I'll pass. Good for you, though. Eat up.
What? Do you have other plans, Dr. Torres?
Come on, let's not bother anymore. Let's go, Emma.
Dude, she's clearly not that into you.
We'll see you later then.
This is so not like me.
Up on the roof. Up on the roof. Come on, baby.
Well, now this is new. Something bothering you?
Leave me alone, big guy.
What did I just say, Hank?
Well, this is just me thinking out loud.
I do that all the time. Which helps when streaming games, because if I just keep it to myself,
Seriously, we'd
then
all
you're
be
just
better
watching
off without
videos
all
of me
these
sitting here playing
morons.
games.
Why can't people get it through their heads that I'm right?
Right? I have the same problem.
Why are you so focused on being right?
This might sound dumb, but I wanted to be a hero.
A hero?
Yeah.
Open your eyes, Hank.
When I was 14, I accidentally started a fire at my orphanage. I was smoking in the bathroom and it got out of control.
I think you were doing it wrong.
But while I was running away, I heard a voice crying. I ran back and saved her. I didn't even think twice about it.
What's wrong with that? You saved a life.
From
That's
the
good.
problem that you caused, so...
What's so good about it? I'm the one who started it, remember? Still, the kid I helped kept thanking me over and over. That's all she said. Thanks. Stupid, but it made me happy. That's when I made up my mind. I decided that I'd be an awesome hero who would save people.
Have you stayed in contact with the child you rescued?
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I heard a letter came for me. I've been so busy that I haven't had time to get it.
I see. There's an important point you're missing.
Huh?
There's a limit to what even a hero can do by himself. A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
Hey, Hank! What's the matter? You leaving?
Yeah. I'm going back to my room.
There's a room I
with
can
that
go to, tell my secrets to. In my room. Actually, there's a world where I can go to tell
A
my
hero
secrets
acting on his own only acts in vain. The hell with that?
That's Ghost.
What, you again? The hell do you want from me, huh? That again? Beginning? What's beginning? Stupid. I'm sick and tired of all these idiots. Go away! Get out of here!
Throw a shoe at her.
What the?
Another Ferris wheel? 2 exclamation points.
Did some goddamn numbskulls run their ship around?
Way out at sea? No. Unless that's a hell of a sandbar. A ship has run aground off Portland and...
I'm from Resurgam First Care. I'll take over here.
Don't be stupid. We need to cooperate to save these people.
Nope, do it all myself. This ain't a 2-player game. Anyway, ship's run aground and exploded. Rescuers have begun saving passengers and crew thrown overboard.
I'll be fine. I can handle these patients myself. Go over there.
Where I'm not.
All right, we'll leave them in your hands.
Screw you. You just get in my way, you boneheads.
That's true, Spider. There actually is a 2-player game. Or 2-player mode. I think you split up the tools is how it works.
I can do this myself. Now let's get this done.
Whoa.
Damn it, she's gone into cardiac arrest. She must have drowned. It won't be a problem. I'll start chest compressions. Damn, how long do I have to keep doing this? Okay, she's back on this side. Good. I can't let my guard down yet.
Alright, the other person wants to chat, so
Was he caught in the explosion? Ugh, the wound's too big. I gotta use a tourniquet. Hey, I'm listening. You got something to tell me?
There were 2 more on deck. The explosion knocked them overboard.
What? Hey, somebody look in the ocean. There should be 2 more people out there.
What? Got it. We'll get a search team out there immediately.
Damn, this accident's a lot worse than I imagined. This isn't gonna be easy.
Alright, point of the guide, hold A, and do the thing. Alright. While still holding A, move back and release.
I need to fit it around the... Alright, damn it, I let go of it. Alright, good. Damn it, I let go.
Oh,
Good. Now
so
bring it around and tie. Good.
like that.
Hemorrhaging
Okay, that's how
stopped.
it works.
I have to soak up the blood, then cover the wound with gauze. Damn it, she's gone into cardiac arrest. I
Stop
gotta
it.
perform CPR. I'm starting to feel half dead myself.
No dying.
Whoa, these are some nasty burns. What the hell was on that ship anyway? Hey, I'm gonna have to cut your clothes off, got it? Dang, my hands keep shaking. Just do me a favor and don't move. This is terrible. These burns, they're 2nd and 3rd degree. I gotta hurry. That's the 3rd one. Just a little more and it'll all be over. Damn it, she's gone into cardiac arrest. I gotta
Would
perform
you
CPR.
please stop that? Who told you you could keep dying?
Has she settled down? She'll be alright for a while now.
Oh.
Treatment complete. Transport him out.
Hey, we searched the ocean and found those people you were talking about.
I'll take care of them. Shut up and leave them here.
Understood. They're in your hands now.
I'll do it. I'll do this.
I gotta save everybody myself. Must be a hero.
Okay, done. Hurry up and get her out of here. We don't have all day. Damn, did she inhale some of the burning material? The respiratory tract's completely locked. Hey, someone get me a drain. Ugh.
No, there's no one around. I guess I shouldn't have told everyone to piss off.
What the hell am I doing? Of course there's nobody around. Just gotta treat it with the tools I've got. What do I have here? I've got a box cutter and some ballpoint pens. Okay, making an incision with the box cutter. Right, I've made the incision. Now to insert the pen and secure an airway. I've cleared an airway. That should help her survive for a while. Damn it, are you serious? I don't have time to find a machine. I'll have to use some good old elbow grease. Aim for the center of her chest and hit her hard.
Strike in the chest, hold A, and swing the remote downward. Alright. Thump. Thump.
How's that?
Live! Live, damn it!
His stomach's... This isn't good. He's got internal injuries, too. Hey, I'm cutting your clothing. Your life's more important than your wardrobe.
But what about my modesty? Here, have some groin juice. There you go. That'll make you feel better. I don't know why we can't cut clothes in a straight line, but, you know. Whatever.
Doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. There's gotta be something here. Alright, I'll treat these lacerations. Is it just my imagination? Hemostasis complete. Are you kidding me? This is a lot less severe than I expected. This condition's suddenly taken a turn for the worse. Breathe, damn it! Come on, inhale! Don't tell me. Damn it, he's suffering from pneumothorax. Gotta make an incision. Antibiotic gel. I gotta use the gel to disinfect the area. I don't have a damn scalpel. Guess I'll have to use the box cutter here, too. Alright, I've reached the thoracic cavity. I'll use the pen to release the air. Gotta push it straight in, all the way into the thoracic cavity. That should release the air. It'll take some time for it to escape. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Okay, it's calming down. Time to remove the pen. Hang on. Just have to pull it straight out, like how I pushed it. Alright, but he's not going to be able to breathe like this. I'll have to use some film and tape it down on 3 sides. The film goes on first. Okay, now to secure it on 3 sides of tape. Okay, 1 side tape. Next, 1 more to go. Gotta be precise. And it's secure. That'll help this guy pull through. It's over. Did I do it?
We've got another one!
You said 1. That's 3. That's 4.
Hell.
Are you telling me there was more than 4 people on the cruise liner? Wait, what about the other people? Are we not gonna... Oh, okay. I'm sure they'll be fine. There we go. How does that stack up to... it's non-S rank, but... Not sterile, yeah. This should help her survive for a while. Immediately flatlines. The spider says the same one, the same box cutter you just slit someone's throat with. Is breaking so many guidelines. Yeah.
Damn it, is this all I could do?
Get him out of here, hurry! Somebody guide the ambulance out! Any more blood bags? Let me know if anyone needs help. We've got another one! Help us get him
If it
off the
ran
ship!
aground, why does it seem to be sinking on the ass end?
This is nothing.
And look how far out that is. That looks... That's... Again, must be a hell of a sandbar.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, did she fall?
Don't touch me. I'm fine. I can handle myself.
Don't push yourself so hard. Hey, someone help get this guy out.
Maria. I just met a girl named Maria. Oh, we just... Bye, Maria.
Damn it! Damn it!
Maria. Let's see who the owner of a broken heart is. Wait, it's Lonely Heart. It's Lonely Heart, which is much better than the owner of a broken heart. Oh, I'm remember Tina Turner, I think. You gonna buy that
Hey,
now that
mister.
you've creased it?
It's your turn. You're gonna buy those or not?
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'll just take this guy as well.
Yeah, the product I just destroyed, I'll go ahead and pay for that.
Thank you. Come again.
Could something have happened?
It'll be another 5 minutes before the doctor's helicopters get here. Where's the stretcher? Someone take this patient out of here. Damn it, it's no use over
Quit
here.
standing around.
Hey,
Get
push
stable
those
victims
rubberneckers
ready
back.
for transport.
Allow me to help too, miss.
You're that Eagle Man from the papers.
That's just some bad press. Let's focus on saving this patient for now.
Oh, all right.
He has several broken bones. What hospital can take him?
Everywhere's full. We're sending the rest to Resurgam.
You're transporting them to Resurgam First Care? But...
The one with only 6
Don't
people
worry,
working
our
there?
orthopedics department is top-notch. Oh, hey!
Hey, isn't that the Eagle Man? That's him! He must have been behind all this!
What? No, I had nothing to do with all this.
No more excuses! Hey, police! Here's the culprit! He's getting away!
Not
Get
Tina
it!
Turner.
Get
Not?
out here,
Who,
you
who,
filthy
who sang
coward!
that song then? Who?
No, I'm not.
Where have you been, Hank? Stop playing around and get ready.
Yes. Was it covered by Tina Turner or something? Or am I just completely misremembering it? Well, I can look that up in my own time. Probably just misremembering it. But, yes! What a silly band name, yes.
Oh, sorry.
What is it? Is there a problem?
Oh, no. But
Multiple patients suffering various injuries caused by a ride collapse at the theme park.
I've lost sight of why we're saving people's lives.
Quit thinking about useless crap like that. There's a patient here. Now isn't the time for this.
Pull your head out of your ass, Hank.
You're absolutely right. Now, let's begin the operation.
Oh, I think I'm thinking of What's Love Got to Do with It. And I don't know why I'm confusing the songs. Eh.
We've got multiple patients this time, so let's treat them as fast as we can.
Internet, you want to work? Trying to look up something real quick. Better than no? Yeah. Internet. Hello. For fuck's sake. Yeah, that's Tina Turner. Okay. Yeesh. Alright, multiple patients, so treat them fast as we can. Got it.
This is our first patient.
It was the era of silly band names. Yes, the Who. Yeah, there were a couple. I think someone did an entire... Oh my god, it was Animaniacs. It was, Slappy and her nephew Skippy were doing the whole who's on first, what's on second, except they were talking about the bands on stage, and it was the band, yes, who, who's on stage? Yes, no, they're playing later. What? The band. Yeah, the band on stage, yes. Yeah, so, yep. Alright.
The wounds are in the right leg. Let's make an incision and see what's inside.
Indeed, Brian, they did on Animaniacs. Slappy squirrel. I'm missing a chunk of the femur there. Or, yeah, tibia.
We should fill it with synthetic bone. Better do this quickly.
Wait, first we need to prepare the connecting area. Then we'll use the synthetic bone.
Okay, you're the specialist. I'll let you make the decisions here.
All right then, set the saw. Let's make an excision along the guideline.
Or we could freehand it. Twist the Wii remote to follow the guy. Oh gosh, okay. There we go.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Oh, yeah, alright, yep. Yeah, too far. Yeah, we're doing okay. No, stay away from the wall. Motion controls are best controls.
That was pretty good. That should prepare the connecting area. Now to form the synthetic bone. The shape to cut is already shown on it. Use the laser to cut it out.
All right, let's proceed, but be careful.
Looks like you're on it. What was that static? Hey, settle down. Just wait for the guideline.
What do you want me to do with that? Don't hold off and don't drive through it? Might have said something before I got there. Alright.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
That's the sound of the man working on the chain.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. That's the problem with being a musician is like everything you do reminds you of a song.
This time we bought a new machine.
Yeah, you think?
Looks like you're on a roll.
The synthetic bone's been shaped. Let's move on to the next step.
All right, put the synthetic bone in the correct position.
Right, now to secure it with a plate. Prepare the drill.
Drill deep enough without touching the guidelines, okay?
out the plate? Let's screw it in place.
Yeah, screw it.
The screws go in up to the guideline. Got it? Good, good. It's going well. The femoral neck is the next step.
This is awful. This area has been completely shattered.
Someone get me the Elmer's glue.
Looks like we have no choice but to replace it with an artificial joint.
Right, let's start this quickly. First, we have to extract the bone fragments.
Alright, keep going with the other pieces too, okay?
I'll get the saw. We need to work on it so that the stem can be driven in.
Don't leave the guideline. Using a saw isn't like using a scalpel after all.
Good lord. Motion controls.
That should do it. Can you bring out the stem?
Make sure it's secure, but don't hit it too far in. Got it?
Good. It's been driven into the right point.
All right, it's secure. Now to attach the ball joint. Drive it in up to the guideline, okay? All right, that's it. Continue on.
Tap.
Hey, you dolt! Are you trying to shatter the patient's bones yourself?
Well, I mean, trying to interpret force with the motion controller is almost impossible.
No, sorry.
Just want to make sure it's in there nice and tight.
Sheesh. Well, luckily you didn't cause any more damage. Move on to treating the acetabulum.
Go slow and careful, right down to the guideline.
Tilt the control stick, stop when you reach the guideline. Okay.
Give me the cup. I'll begin attaching it.
Drive it down to the guideline.
This again.
Watch how much force you use.
Get in there! Get in there! What? Good. Did I just run out of batteries? Oh, I unseated the batteries. I swung so hard I unseated the batteries.
Did I drive it in too far?
No, it's
Sheesh,
fine.
Way too much force. Hey, at least nothing else went wrong. Hey, you get that side. Let's fit in the hip joint.
All right, we're done here. Let's close up this patient.
Oh,
Here's the stapler. Match the guide and staple the incision closed. Hey, you're being too rough here. Check the position of the guide.
Good. Cautiously continue on. All right, bring in the next patient. We'll begin treatment immediately.
Sterilize it? No, it's fine. Okay.
The damaged area is the left leg. Let's begin the procedure.
Back is killing me. Let's finish taking care of this guy already.
Okay, we just started. I think I see the problem.
But it looks like we can treat the cervical neck with pins. However, the rest of it's going to need to be secured with a plate.
That seems like the appropriate treatment. Let's start by collecting the bone fragments.
All right, the pieces have been picked up. Now put the fibula back in its original position. bring out the fragments we've retrieved. Put them back into place.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful. All the fragments are back in place. Let's begin treating the fibula.
At what point do you just consider it amputated? Yeah.
Use the drill to open a hole. Watch out for the guidelines. Hey, don't go crazy with that drill. Make sure to check the guidelines.
Yeah, that was right on the line.
All right, good. I'll get the plate and screws ready. There's a total of 4 screws. Tighten them up to the guideline.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Alright, this guy's been screwed.
Rock solid. Let's move on to securing the fibula. Get the drill. We'll just need a single hole for the pin.
That was pretty good.
Rock solid. Let's get this pin in there now.
Don't drive it in too far, okay? Be sure of what you're doing.
This seems to be all right. Let's continue the treatment.
All right. Looks like it's properly secured now.
The femur's next, right? Let's proceed.
Wow. This is severe. Will it need an artificial joint?
That'd be the best way. Let's scrape the neck and attach a cup. That should do it. Can you bring out the cup?
Yeah. Make sure it fits completely, okay? It's useless if it's full of gaps. Watch yourself. Make it fit the guideline. All right. Good. Keep it up.
Rock solid. It's firmly in place.
I'm not sure what it's looking for to measure differences in power.
The acetabulum is next. Attach the cup over here as well. Careful now. Scrape it down to the guideline. Nice. That's perfect.
Now to attach the cup. Let's fit this in precisely.
Watch yourself, okay? Don't use too much force.
Huh.
You use too much force.
Sheesh. Well, luckily, there aren't any further abnormalities. Now, let's fit in the leg. You hold that side.
Treatment complete.
Right,
Let's
where's his
close
right
this
leg?
patient up and end this. Ready the stapler. Closing the patient up. Good. Cautiously continue on.
Well done. All the patients have been treated.
Both of them.
We pulled it off. All that's left is to hope the patients recover.
patient's conditions are stable. That should do it. Well done.
We were able to save them all. I just hope we'll be able to leave safely.
Don't worry. You saw how they were. They'll recover in no time.
Hey! Exclamation point. She's still up here.
Well, now this is new. Something bothering you?
That's when I made up my mind. I decided that I'd be an awesome hero who would save people.
And talk to ghosts.
Have you stayed in contact with the child you rescued?
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I heard a letter came for me. I've been so busy that I haven't had time to get it.
I see. There's an important point you're missing.
Huh?
There's a limit to what even a hero can do by himself. A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
Hey, Hank! What's the matter? You leaving?
Yeah. I'm going back to my room.
Alone. To act in vain. Alone.
Ah, I've been wondering where you were.
Oh, Gabe! Oh, sorry.
Someone
It's
pooped
okay.
in the flower bed
You,
again.
free after this? Wanna grab some drinks?
Uh,
Well, it's totally fine if you don't want to.
Actually, I'd love to come along.
Yeah, no worries. Maybe some other time. Or... What? You're actually gonna come?
Would that be a problem?
What? Of course not, big guy. And hey, it's on me this time, so just go nuts.
Do you know how much that guy can probably pack away?
I wouldn't want to overdo it.
What? You never come along. You're not getting off easy.
Guy probably weighs 260 pounds. I imagine he could probably knock him back. Okay, we got another half an hour. We're good.
Waking from terror.
It's a request for surgery. Is he still not,
It's a waste of time even speaking to him.
Why are you turning your back on everything? Look, if you just say you aren't the culprit, we'd all...
When I came to... When I came to, all I saw was a mountain of corpses. They were gone. Hollow eyes. Blood everywhere. I may have been the one that killed them.
Are you fine with that? What, you know for sure it was you? You're just running away. You can't hide from the truth.
Had enough. Please. Leave me alone.
Ugh! You fool!
I brought your meal. Please, eat at least some of it.
It was all just a dream.
A dream?
I'm a prisoner. I'm different from everyone else. That's all there is to it.
So, Doctor, what do you think of him?
What do you mean? The kid's one heck of a surgeon.
I've been watching him a long time. I can't believe that he's the one who did it.
That's an odd thing to say. You're the one who caught him.
All we do is catch criminals. We don't decide their fate.
Ah, it's very noble of you. So, what do you want from me?
I think you'd agree. You and I have a lot in common.
No, my kid's alive.
We transferred him here hoping his memory'd return. I'd really like your help in our investigation.
Screw that. And you and I are nothing alike.
Gabe has officially finished smoking.
I'm not an idiot who'd force a doctor without passion to operate.
Treatment room 2! Hey Darnell, where's Dr. Torres?
She went to get Dr.
Probably
Cunningham.
moping
Go ahead
or
and get ready
talking
for
to a
surgery.
ghost.
I'll have everything ready in 5 minutes. I'll tell the nurses to prep for the operation.
Did you come to laugh at me?
Ha! No.
I didn't hear any jokes. Sorry. Not my sense of humor.
It's all right. I heard your wife and daughter were...
Don't get me wrong. I'm only here because it's my job.
What?
The past is gone. But life continues.
Well,
Wife fought
not
to
your
the
wife and
end to
kids.
save all her students. Just as the doctors here are fighting even now. But you... What are you doing? You're cleared for surgery.
Just serving a sentence.
You ever dream about saving lives? Now's the time to start.
Dream about saving lives?
Cry if you want to. It's all part of growing up.
Careful with the anesthesia. It's a hardy procedure.
Yes, sir.
Respiratory's ready. Get the curettes.
Doctor.
You?
Please let me do this operation.
Well, I'm a diagnostician. I sure as hell ain't gonna do it.
Let me save this life.
You know, I joke about there only being 5 or 6 people working in
Room
this
is yours,
hospital, but
Doctor.
honestly, it's probably something like 9.
Now hurry up and get ready for surgery.
If you count Roni, his computer pal, it's 10.
We're dealing with Wormer syndrome here. Got it?
Tumors found stomach, pancreas, and pituitary gland. Treat quickly due to risk of hemorrhaging. Oh shit,
First,
this is
the
our kid.
pituitary glands, then
Well, we're
abdomen and
definitely
pancreas.
not doing this ourselves. Hell, we shouldn't be in here. This is a big no-no.
Understood. Please begin the anesthesia.
What even is conflict of interest?
I made the incision into the sella turcica and duramator.
You did? Why did you do that, Gabe?
I'm handing the reins of this operation to you.
Let's just have the janitor assist this spider. I'm sure that'll break less codes. Yeah. I don't know if there is a janitor. I think Hank is doubling as the hospital's janitor.
Yeah, leave it to me. First, we need to treat the blood pool. Let's use the drain. Tumor location confirmed. Beginning extraction.
Considering what we're dealing with, use extra caution.
And then the janitor doubles as a neurosurgeon.
That won't be a problem. I'll drain the cytoplasm first. Cytoplasm removed. Beginning excision with the scalpel. Tumor has been excised. Now extracting.
All right, we're making good time. Keep it up.
Healthy tumor. Healthy tumor.
The patient's hemorrhaging a lot. Our supply's good. The blood pool's in the way. Use the drain on it. The blood pool's in the way. Tumor markers are decreasing. Good. This keeps up.
We're right on schedule. Moving on to the abdomen.
Yeah, I'll close up here. Leave it to me.
I have never seen a surgery. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I have no idea, but I have never seen a surgery where two different surgeons are working on two different areas simultaneously. I'm not saying that would or does never happen. I've never seen it though. And I don't work for hospitals. I do, occasionally watch surgery videos just because I find it fascinating. But anyway.
Oh, just blood spots. They'll go away after this.
Understood. Beginning pancreas operation.
Right in the butt cheek. There we go.
There's a high amount of hemorrhaging and inflammations as well.
That Spider says, not simultaneously, as far as I know, but a multi-step procedure like this could very well have multiple specialities and their teams. Oh, that absolutely. But I mean, like, yeah, you take care of that over there. I'll do this thing over here. I've never seen anything like that. So.
Is the bleeding from the GI perforation? We should treat it first.
The tissue near the tear is damaged by digestive juices.
Juices.
We'll need to excise the area around the hole to treat it.
Another blood pool is formed. Drain it. It'll open up again, so suture it shut right away.
All right, perforation has been sutured.
Not so fast. I have some synthetic membranes here. A blood pool's formed. Get rid of it with the drain.
You take too long. The sutured area is cut. Moving to the next affected area.
Treat inflammations with medicine from the dark blue vial.
The inflammations have subsided. Continuing treatment.
Small tumors, huh? I'll get the laser and gel ready to use.
Moving operation field. There should be other areas.
Use the magnification tool then. Look for hidden tumors.
tray now.
Don't forget to treat those small tumors as well.
Excision complete. Moving on to the next treatment.
Don't die on me. Gabe will probably be very upset. Probably. He can be a little arbitrary.
That's all of them. Take care of any remaining wounds. Drain the blood before continuing the treatment.
Dude, Gabe, your son's all messed up.
Pancreatic treatment complete. Let's go to the next area.
Yeah, this next part's the last one. I'm counting on you. All this blood. Where's this hemorrhaging from?
We need to treat all of it. Keep an eye on the vitals. Tumor confirmed. Beginning extraction.
Looks like there are more. Find them and treat them too. Nicely done. Now use antibiotic gel to affix them. Debride the tissue by the perforation with the scalpel. Be careful. Vitals are dropping.
Yes, sir.
Blood pool is formed. I'll need the drain for this. Now suturing the wound before it opens. Prepare the sutures. Now to affix the membrane. Prepare the antibiotic. Preparation's been sutured. Get the membranes.
Nicely done. Now use them. The membranes have been affixed. Move to the other areas. Tumor markers are clear.
Now to affix the membranes. Prepare the antibiotic.
Oh, goodness.
Excising tissue near the perforation. Scalpel. Draining blood pool. Ready to drain. Suturing the wound before it opens. I'll need sutures.
Oh, shoot. Drop the suture.
The needle fell in? Damn it. Why at a time like this?
Oh, just call me Mr. Butterfingers.
We don't have much time. The patient won't last long.
Set the ultrasound wavelength for multiple analysis.
The ultrasound? What's that gonna do?
The needle's metal. It'll appear as a shadow if we scan.
All right, the ultrasound's ready. Let's hurry.
We only have one suture needle. Not seeing it anywhere. Oh, there it is.
Close the wound now, before...
There it is. We found it. Retrieving it now. I retrieved the needle. Resuming the treatment.
Super, I can't see the wound.
I'll need to drain the blood.
Stop dying. You're making me look bad in front of your father.
Suturing complete. Now to apply the membranes.
Nicely done.
Treatment of all affected areas is complete. Closing up.
And just leave it in there. I don't have as much trouble with tool selection on surgery as I do with endoscopy. For some reason, the tool select on endoscopy is, especially the corner ones. For some reason, they're really difficult for me to get them to stay. I don't know why it's tuned differently or what.
Pretty worried for a moment there.
You know, being the son and all.
Close up the operation field, and we'll be done.
I see the blood spots are gone.
Yeah, it's all thanks to one skilled surgeon.
Who dropped a suture needle inside my son. Good job.
Closing the operation field. Prepare the sutures.
Man, you sure can take a compliment.
Let's get it right in there. There we go.
Taping the sutured incision, and the operation's done. Operation complete. This disease passed from his body.
Less tools changing the angles. Aren't there 8 on both?
Well, you know, to be serious for once, thanks for saving this patient.
Hey!
Dr. Clay. Whoa, stop right there. Let's not ruin the moment.
This is the moment. This is the day. This is the moment when I know I'm on my way. Every endeavor I have made ever is coming into play. Is here now today. This is the moment. La 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 la.
Here.
Need a hand? Psych!
Oh, you're such a sucker, kid. No, but I mean it.
The A-Team,
Really
yes.
something.
Dun 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 dum 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 dum. Sir, why are you smoking in an operating room over an open patient?
That was an amazing operation. Thank you.
It's all right.
Come, I'll escort you back to your room. Something wrong?
No. Let's get
My
going.
singing sounds good, thank you, Lee.
Hey, would you mind coming somewhere with me first?
The bar.
I gotta run some papers down to emergency. You can lock a man up, but you have to respect his wants.
Do you?
Especially if it's something honorable. Hey, here we are. What do you think of the building? Seen better days, huh?
I'd assume so.
A little spackle, a little paint would be fine.
Now, this is the old ward. The rest of us moved into the new one. But emergency's still here. Do you know why?
Tell us, Hank.
The people here wrestle with life and death every day. They're under more intense pressure than most can imagine. It can make them sensitive to serious issues about life.
Yeah.
Well, somehow I doubt they'll move to the new ward. Now go on.
Go on.
Be right back. Gotta take this report to the medical office.
Stop by the service department, too. They paged us earlier.
Okay, I'll stop on my way back. Oh, excuse me.
If you have Hank's papers, you can drop them there.
All right.
Okay, fixed.
Yep.
Ugh, you piece of crap.
Our emergency responder is also our electrician. Because we don't... No one works there.
What's the use? This ward's such a pain. Is it too much to ask to have working lights?
I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, especially in a hospital. Electricity's
need
kind of
something?
important.
No, it's nothing. Sorry.
It wasn't you, right? You're not the one behind the terrorist attack, are you?
I don't know.
You have no memory, but you just want to scream it out. Am I wrong? That's how I was when I was a kid.
But I did
think I
burn down
lost
my
temper the
school
other
or
day.
whatever it was.
I'm sorry.
No,
Anyway, I know you aren't a murderer. At least, I don't think you are. So, let's drop it.
Why are you being so
weird?
Hey, I got a lot to do here. You mind?
Huh? Wait, I'd still like to...
Bastard! What the hell did you break?
I didn't mean to. I was just...
If you just quit moping, it wouldn't have happened.
No, my personality has nothing to do...
Damn it, just shut up already.
Okay, so our next, Alright, we have a diagnostic one and a forensic one. Those are the longest ones, and we're almost at 5, so this is where we're gonna stop. Lee asks, are you gonna watch the Mario movie when it comes out and review it? I probably not when... It depends. I would very much like to see it, and if you all would be interested in my thoughts on the film, I'll certainly share them. It kind of depends on where the Mario Brothers movie ends up streaming. If it's, if it hits Netflix or something that I actually have access to, then I'll just wait for it to hit streaming. If it's not going to, if I find out it ends up on stars or something that I don't have access to, then maybe I'll go to the drive-in to see it. Not sure. So we'll see. Spider says, I think backup generators are the least of this hospital's issues. Seriously. Yeah. Well, that's it for Trauma Team for today. Next week we will return to Trails from Zero, and we'll come back to Trauma Team in April. So, thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you had fun. I certainly did, and I'll see y'all next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.